All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through holes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Saturday we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
Question, Chant.
Yo,
Who you want, man?
I want Fundora. Bring on that tall, what is it, tall tower or whatever it is.
Tall Inferno.
We're gonna chop him down easy.
So there y'all have it, man. This is the exclusive video from P.J. The first time this young man has said who he want. And he putting it on the record and P.J. bringing it to you. He want the Tower Inferno.
You can't get on
Fundora.
We want Josh next.
See, now we getting inside school. We calling motherfuckers out. So I don't want to hear no more shit from nobody. He's putting it on the record. And it's going to be shown.
And not only that,
on the
he's
podcast.
coming back when he could afford Boots. They had a game plan. That's why they didn't want to fight Boots at that time.
Yo,
Now
so
they
my
gotta-
producer and my lady was sitting at the whole time. She thought it was a smoke screen. I'm like, wow.
All that shit was fake. They act like they was going through some shit. Him and Delaware and all that.
Shit.
All that shit was fake, man.
It's fake. There you have it, baby. It's going to fuck down once again. 2 times. It's just starting. We're going up to 160 and 68.
Yes.
Rolly Romero is next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those 2 fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No.
Yeah.
Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in Bada now.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him
That ref
drowned.
saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha, ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, oh, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I bow to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look, Oscar Duarte's fighting on you.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
When my hand heals, I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about how this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all think this is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me. Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose to Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who NM is, man. Flat out. Nigga hard enough.
That was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie,
that was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Don't. Boy, that
That
boy.
was, hey, I ain't never seen
You
it.
sucking dick. I'm stupid at me. I'm goofy at me.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move. I think.
Don't know shit about boxing. You're being ignorant. That's it.
Ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
I run circles around you in the classroom.
Brother, I don't give a fuck about a classroom.
Be respectful. I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be
planet
respectful.
that has
Be
not
respectful.
finished high school or finished school that is
I'm not
smarter
talking
than
about
the
them. I'm
book smart
talking to you.
motherfucker.
They didn't call me
I'm saying
ignorant.
you're
You
being
did.
ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
You're ignorant about all
I
sports.
don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the.
Fuck.
Yo, I thought he was fast, he was slow. That nigga screwed up. I should have stopped his ass, but he started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, oh, he knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. He tried to knock me out.
Fuck.
Welcome. We are here with it on this Sunday afternoon. What's popping with the family? What's popping? What is the vibes, man? Yeah, man. We here with it, man. We here with it. I know we had to push the show back a little bit today, but it's all good. We here with it. We don't care who all in the building, the amount of people, but we gonna cook in here. We got some shit today. And this show right here, man, this is a little special show. You know, so we're gonna talk some boxing. We're gonna definitely talk some boxing, but starting off on this show, I want to say this out the gate. Leave your emotions at the door. Leave them at the door. Leave them at the door. Today, this show right here, we're going show y'all something today. You know what I'm saying? I want to show y'all something in particular on this show today with how some of these Shakur Stevenson fans are so emotional about this boxing shit. Too many Shakur Stevenson fans that I've been running into the last couple of days. And these dudes been too emotionally invested into this man, Shakur Stevenson, man. It's been nasty work. We're going to show y'all some shit today with how some of these Shakur Stevenson fans have been emotional over the last 24 hours. We're going to show y'all that today on CamJNetwork today. You know what I mean? And we're going to have this is going to be a fun show for me. I'm going to have fun with this show. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Is people going to die in this show? Yes. It's going to be some deaths in this show. Yes, it is. It's going to be some people that's going to be 12 feet deep in this show. I'm going to say that right now. So, yeah, this is going to be one of them today. One of them. And we definitely going to get into talking about all of these Shakur fans, even the little ties with the Haney fans in between this, like kind of Shano's clan. It's like a mixture, like Shano's clan a little bit too. You know what I mean? So we gonna talk about it today. You know what I'm saying? Because you whisper my name, CamJ gonna pop out. I see and I hear everything. That's one thing I want you to know. I see and I hear everything. And let's get this shit started. And I want to start off by saluting to the family first. Y'all know we can't start this show right if we do not salute and talk to the family first. And we're going to get this thing started, man, with a couple of quick hitters, man, to get it warmed up, man, for sure. And we're going to get this shit going. What's popping with my sister, my beautiful sister, Miss Joette? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to my sister, Miss Joette. Salute, salute, salute. All things in the motherfucking building. My brother, man, y'all heard my dog smash that like button. It's 31 people in here. It should be 31 likes. Shouldn't be no reason why we don't have 31 likes out the gate. You know what I mean? Y'all should know how this goes. It's 17 likes. Let's get up to 29 people with 29 likes in this motherfucker right now. You know what I mean? So let's get this shit going. Salute to my brother, all things in the building. My brother B King in the building, man. Salute to my brother B King in the building. My brother SBG Mello in the motherfucking building. Salute to my dog, man. SBG Mello in the building, man, for sure. My dog Cash Crypto in the building, man. What's popping, man? You know the motherfucking vibes, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My brother D Free in the motherfucking building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D Free if y'all not subscribed, man. My brother doing great work over there, man. For sure, man. And my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my dog Lee Jackson in the building, man. For sure. Let's see who else in the building. Let me scroll down some more. My sister, Sunshine Queen in the building, Texas Finest in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sunshine Queen. If y'all not subscribed, man, for sure, man. That's family, man. That's family. Yes, sir. Scroll down some more. My dog is going crazy. Let me scroll down some more. Hey. We gonna talk about it, Cash. You know we gonna talk about that for sure. Absolutely, we gonna talk about that for sure. And salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute, salute, salute to my sis, man. Y'all know the vibes. Who else we got? My brother Billy VB, man. Salute to my dog, man. Billy VB in the building. And then Jalen Williams don't get floor seats, man. That is a fact. Oh man, dude, this is crazy. Let's get this thing. My brother, the Butcher in the building, man. Salute to my dog, the Butcher in the building, man, for sure. You know what I mean? My brother GQ in the building, man. Yeah, man, been over emotional, bro. Over emotional, man, lately, man. It's been nasty, bro. It's been nasty. We're gonna talk about it today. My brother D Lynch, B Moore's finest, man. Salute to my brother, man. D Lynch in the building, man, for sure. Blue Hustle, man. Yes, it's one of them. Yes, sir. Salute to my brother Blue Hustle, man, in the building. Yes, sir. It's Blue. Yes, it's definitely one of them today. I can say for sure. And the wifey, Mrs. CamJNetwork. Salute to my baby. You know I love you, baby. You already know the vibes, baby. You already know the motherfucking vibes, man. Savage Bo. Salute to my dog Savage Bo, man, for sure. Yeah, and we're gonna talk about it today on this show today. We absolutely gonna talk about it today on this show. How these dudes was emotional. Like I said, over these last 24 hours. We got some, you know what I mean? We got some shit for y'all on this one today. Got some shit for y'all to this one. You know, when I got my mind set on a certain show like that, like on a certain show, like certain content in particular, that I'm like on timing, like that made like, yeah, I'm on like real timing today. For sure. Salute to my brother, man, Jay Crutch in the building, man. My brother, yeah, you know, and my brother, hey, he watching. Brody be on board, so you already know. Salute the family, man. Jay Crutch in the building, man, for sure. Let me see who else. TB, my brother TB, man. We're gonna be live after this show. We're gonna be live premiering a new show today, man. The Orange and Black Print, man. Talking Cincinnati Bengals ball and NFL today, man. So we're gonna be premiering a new show after this show today, man, with my brother TB right here, man, for sure. Salute to my brother TB. Get in. We active on CamJNetwork, man. Shit about to be crazy, bro. Real shit. Real shit, man. For real. For real. Real shit. No cap. My brother Dondrick, I got you. It ain't gonna be today. Tomorrow, I'm gonna record. I promise you, I'm gonna record this shit tomorrow. Before the show tomorrow, I'm gonna record this video. I got you, Dodger, brother. I got you, brother. This one, not today. This one, a little personal today. A little personal in a sense. Radio Flyer, what it do? What it do? All right, man. We ain't gonna hold this thing up no longer, man. Let's get it motherfucking cracking, man. And before we get it cracking, I might as well go and do a little commercial break, man. You already know. Since we got guys in their feelings, might as well go ahead and put them more in their feelings today.
Boy, they can't stop what's coming. Chill, bro. I thought we was brothers. Well, I'm gonna knock you out, brother. He going to sleep.
Floyd, does he really punch that hard? Use your defense, champ. I don't know about this man. He is a hell of a fighter, but he is not money made. I can't see my little bro get hurt, man. We need to help him. We must protect his O. Let's jump Tank Davis. Man, after this fight, I'm leaving to an island and disappearing from everybody. He can have the spotlight once I knock his little out.
Tank, all you gotta do is touch that chin. Easy work.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Be ready. Make sure to wait for my cue.
You know how I get. I'm touching that chinny chin chin.
Now let's jump Tank Davis.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
Yes, sir. Let's get this thing cracking, man. So let's start off the show, man, with a couple of quick hitters, man. We done saluted the family already in the building so far, man. Anybody else come in the building, man, we definitely gonna salute to them and show love to them. Y'all already know the motherfucking vibes, man, for sure. So let's get into some of these quick hitters. And this first quick hitter right here, which I was gonna talk about this tomorrow, but I was like, nah, we go ahead and talk about it today. Why not? But this first one right here with Mr. Pitbull Cruz versus Nestor Bravo. This fight is starting to be finalized right here. It's becoming to be finalized for September 19th. And it's either going to be out in the California area or the Arizona area right here. So, of course, we've been talking about on the channel recently about Pitbull Cruz possibly facing the man Gary Russell in particular recently, but we reported to y'all this fight that this fight was in play, that Pitbull Cruz was in talks with Nestor Bravo a little bit after that Gary Russell report came out. And this fight is ongoing, and it looks like it's going to be on the flow for September 19th right here, man. Now, me personally, I would have preferred Pitbull to fight Gary Russell. That's my preference. But hey, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They going with this Nestor Bravo situation. Now, one thing I do know, I ain't seen Nestor Bravo ranked in the top 15 in any of the sanctions bodies. When we reviewed the rankings yesterday for a whole damn hour, the whole entire rankings, literally from the heavyweight down to 122 pounds yesterday, I didn't see Nestor Bravo's name. I ain't see his name in the top 15 in any of the sanctioning bodies at 140, you feel me? So I don't know what's the deal with that, but me in general, I like the fight, but me personally, I would have preferred Pitbull Cruz to fight Gary Russell. You know what I mean? I feel like Pitbull Cruz is literally like downgrading fights right now. He went from Tank to Gary Russell, now Nestor Bravo. So I was like, you're downgrading in fights. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe he wanted to get a little he think this fight is a tune-up and he want to get this fight in and then go in for a big money fight after that. Maybe that's his case. But we do not understand the case with some fights, bro. With some fighters, like everybody's not, like I said, everybody's not gonna be fighting banger after banger, you know what I mean? But in a sense, though, I would have preferred Pitbull to fight Gary, because that situation sounded a whole lot better than the man Nestor Bravo. But this fight is set for September 19th, and we will give out more details on this fight for sure. All right. So salute to my brother SBG Mello, man, showing love in the Cash App, man. And make sure y'all hit that like button, man. And as well, like my brother SBG Mello, man, show love in the Cash App on this show, man, for sure, man. Y'all know we be working hard, man. And this one gonna definitely be one of them ones for sure that's gonna shock some people with some of the shit that I show y'all today with some of these fucking goofies. Yes, sir. All right, let's go with the next one. Next quick hitter, which I can go ahead and drop the video for this one. All righty, let's go with the next quick hitter. Put it in there. Put it in there. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, fuck that. Let's go ahead and talk about it. All right, last night, man. We're going to talk about that now. Let's go and get into that, because I ain't had that video, but I got to go add that video to the show. Last night, man, let's go and talk about last night. Last night, me, CamJ, I'm boxing. CamJ, I'm all boxing majority. You feel me? But, Conor McGregor, I'm saying? I fuck with brother. Like, he funny, I'm saying? He entertaining. So I was, wanting to watch the man Conor McGregor last night, and I'm with the gang, man. D1, William Old School, and Cash Crypto, Sunshine Quee, you know what I mean? The gang, you feel me? SBG Mello, can't forget my brother SBG Mello as well. You know what I mean? We sitting back, we watching the UFC fights last night, chilling, you feel me? And I'm watching with this whole shit, man. Like, the fights was cool fights last night. It was some good fights, good MMA fights last night for the most part. But that main event, woo-wee. That main event was nasty, man. That main event was nasty, dog. Nasty work, man. Nasty work with that main event. And I know that bull. Dana White had to be sick to his stomach last night. That was nasty last night, man. Just nasty, man. So let's get into a little bit with last night, though. And you know me, I'm an asshole. Let's get and talk about this first. Let me take the banner down. Let's talk about Jalen Williams at the UFC event last night. Let's talk about that. Jalen motherfucking Williams at the UFC event last night. Let's start off there. UFC don't even know this motherfucker Shakur Stevenson. They don't even know Radio Shakur Stevenson, dog. Like, are you shitting me? You can't make this shit up, bro. Like, I literally couldn't wait to sit here and talk about this shit because you can't make this shit up. They showed the man Shakur Stevenson on the screen last night, bro. And they got this shit totally wrong. Again. Because they did the same thing before, right? They did the same thing before with his big brother. They did the same thing with his big brother, Bud Crawford. They thought Bud Crawford was Kendrick Lamar. And they thought Shakur Stevenson was Jalen Williams, a 6'5", dark-skinned guy that has braids. And this is the place that y'all Shakur fans is fine with him at. Y'all fine with him being at a place that don't even know who he truly is for real? Y'all fine with this? Like this is what y'all be dick riding every day and crashing out over every day. This type of shit over Shakur Stevenson being at this place. This is what y'all been emotional for. Like, this is why I be sitting back smoking my weed laughing at you fucking goofies. Because this shit be nasty work to see an AK that y'all motherfuckers, I guarantee, I open up the panel, y'all would try to defend this shit. Like, oh man, they just got this shit wrong, Cam, man. They just got it wrong, Cam, man. That ain't about nothing, man. That's a look at Gecko Kid Marco. Look at his UFC ass. Oh man, that's a production fault. You damn right. But how many times they gonna get it wrong, Gecko Kid Marco? How many times they gonna get it wrong? That's my problem. Well, it ain't my problem, actually. It's Dana White's problem, actually. Let's go ahead and play his clip.
Apparently, we just need to stop showing fucking celebrities on, because we can't figure that out after 25 years. We just can't fucking do it. It's unbelievable. We can't do it. And we just did the White House. We built a fucking arena on the south lawn of the White House. I just paid Shakur Stevenson a shitload of money, and for some reason we can't figure this celebrity shit out. They put him up as a fucking OKC NBA player. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it's absolutely crazy. We are the absolute worst to ever do the celebrity thing. When we put celebrities up, we are the worst. I just had this fucking debate in the back with my guys while I was screaming at everybody back there, and they said, no, soccer's worse. Soccer shows the people and they don't put up any graphics. Oh no. We put up fucking graphics and put the wrong guy's name on it. We win. We're the worst.
Hello. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. Hey, nasty work. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. You know what I mean? And salute to my brother J, man, in the building, man. Cincinnati in the motherfucking building, man. And my brother One Hitter Quitter, man, from Ohio in the motherfucking building. And my brother Darius Warren in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren, man. Brother doing great shit on the basketball side. You feel me? Most definitely. Salute to BVO in the motherfucking building, BVO Sports TV. Make sure y'all subscribe to him as well. Salute to my brother Teach in the building, man. I see you in the building, Teach, man. My dog Teach in the building for sure. Zoomverse in the motherfucking building. Salute to my dog Zoomverse in the building. Blaze in the building, man, for sure. Chan Ross, my dog Chan Ross. You know what I mean? And I'm going to show y'all something with my dog Chan Ross after we get done talking about this topic too. Salute to my brother Chan Ross. But yeah, man, this is my, like, it goes back to my question. How many times they going to get it wrong? Or is it like my brother Gecko Kid Marco said, the USC fans don't give a fuck about Shakur, don't know him, or people in general don't give a fuck about Shakur in general? What did I tell you, you dumbass niggas? I told you, you dumbass niggas, nobody don't know this nigga for real. Nobody know him like that for real. He talking like he the one, oh, I'm the one calling the shots now and this and that and woo woo and da-da-da-da. But nobody know this nigga. Motherfuckers walking up, motherfuckers in Jersey don't even know this nigga. He walking up in Jersey, motherfuckers like, who is this nigga? Like, who is this nigga? Nobody knows this nigga, bro, for real, bro. Like, come on. Like, how Abdullah Mason get more views and fights on YouTube than this man? I'm going to take it to a whole nother level today. You know what I mean? Nobody knows this nigga like that for real. And y'all niggas be sitting here defending this shit, acting like he one of them. Bro, he ain't one of them like that. Obviously, they can't even get his fucking name right. They think this man is Jalen Williams, bro. Jalen Williams from OKC. The nigga Jalen Williams, dark skin, 6'5", bro. Like, what are we talking about? Do I need to pull up Jalen Williams? Hold on, I'm going to show y'all Jalen Williams real quick. Let me go and pull up Jalen Williams. I'm going to show y'all, if anybody don't know what Jalen Williams look like, I'm going to show y'all who Jalen Williams look like. Nah. Let me show y'all who Jalen Williams is, man. Shorts. I'm gonna go to one of his shorts. Pull out one of his shorts real quick. This is fucked up. This is fucked up, bro. Aircraft. Salute to my brother Aircraft in the building too, man. I forget about my brother Aircraft, man, in the building. Let me show y'all Jalen Williams, bro. And for the people that don't know who Jalen Williams is, dog. This is Jalen Williams right here, bro. Yeah, I'm playing one of the videos. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna play that one. I'm on one of the other ones. This is Jalen Williams, y'all. Hey, Savage both stupid. He said they look like, come on, you can't make this shit up, bro. Like, you can't make this up, bro. The nigga got braids. Shakur don't got braids. I'm just saying, man. Hey, but y'all guys out here, hey, Shakur going to Zuffa, man. He going there for the bag, man. He going there for the bag, man. It's a good thing for boxing. He's still going to be able to get the big fights when they don't even know who the fuck he is over there. Yeah, Blaze. You see it, Blaze. You remember that when they fucked it up with Bud? They thought Bud was Kendrick Lamar. They think this nigga was Jalen Williams last night. Can't make this shit up, bro. Like, this is an alley-oop right here, bro. This is super alley-oop right there, bro. Like, super alley-oop, man. 64 people in the building. Make sure y'all smash that damn like button, man. Smash my like button, bro. And FaZe, what it do, my brother? FaZe, little Brody, what it do? And speaking of this whole UFC event, man, we got to talk about the main event from last night, because that's the main fight that I will only talk about. And obviously, the main event was nasty work last night, man. Conor McGregor versus Max Holloway, nasty work. Run the clip. Hey, when we was watching the card last night, I was like, I just throw my hands up like, hey, I don't know, man. This ain't, hey, I'm glad I ain't the one paying the tab for Conor McGregor tonight. That's all I know. I'd be a mad motherfucker if I was paying the tab for Conor McGregor tonight, seeing that shit. But then the crazy part, man, when you see some shit like that, like, of course, man, prayers to Conor McGregor, man, on his recovery and stuff, man. Make sure he good and everything, you know what I'm saying? As far as, you know what I'm saying, getting hurt in there, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to see nobody hurt in there at all, you know what I'm saying? We definitely got to say prayers to the man, Conor McGregor. Hopefully have a speedy recovery and everything. I seen the little narrative out there. People were saying that, no, they showed the little video clip of him right before he was about to get in the ring, and they were trying to say that he was hurt before the fight. And I was like, that's cap. That's cap, because he ain't look hurt in this damn motherfucking locker room. I say he looked straight to me. Michelle, you know what I mean. Don't get it twisted. Did Conor Ben rob the fans last night? Yes, the fuck he did. I made a whole post about it and said that he robbed y'all MMA fans last night. He robbed the MMA fans last night blind. Boy, that's why I said, boy, I'd be a mad motherfucker if I was paying the tab for that shit, man, last night. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be super pissed. I'll be super pissed. And this Conor McGregor after the fight right here, man, where he had this tweet right here where he said, my head gasket is gone, destroyed. I had no injuries going into the fight. And this is him saying that. This is him saying that he had no injuries going into the fight. This is Conor McGregor right here. He said, I was throwing kicks, planning and jumping all throughout camp as well as backstage before the fight. This came out of nowhere. I am beyond dark here. I can only describe it as hell. So this is Conor McGregor right here said that he had no injuries before the fight. He was fine. No injuries going into camp and everything. He was good. He said this happened into the fight last night. You know what I mean? And this is another tweet that he had too as well, where he said, let me go and shut the banner down real quick. He said, I was so sharp and so ready for this fight. I cannot believe what has happened. The talk of me being off while walking in to the fight is nonsense. I was calm, ready, and confident. I am in shock what has taken place. The devil is literally staring at me right in front of my face here. I am not engaging. I will be at church tomorrow. I will overcome this. I will not be deterred. I will return. So you got words from Conor McGregor, man, saying that, the devil is staring him right in his face. And he's going to be in church today. Crazy. Kind of dark right there. That's real dark. Real dark right there. Real dark from Conor McGregor right there. Real dark. And hey, gotta play my little funny clips, man. Oh, this is my guy right here, man. That's dude from MVP, man. Dude, Derek. That boy was at the fights. He was sick last night. That boy said he put 2,000 on Conor McGregor last night. He was sick.
No, no way. No, there's no way. There's no fucking way that just happened. There's no fucking way that just happened. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I paid fucking $2,000 for these tickets. There's no way that just happened. Oh my God. And I had $800 on Conor McGregor to win. And that's how it ends?
Hey, I seen them. I wasn't going to even say this. I seen the man Drake put $1 billion on this fight and he lost. You know how this shit go with Drake putting bets up on situations, man. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't trust the team. If Drake betting, I wouldn't trust it, brother. That's all I gotta say. Hey, look at the bull right here, man. The man, Jay Paul right here, man. Hey, man. This shit's funny. I couldn't wait to show y'all these clips. Look at this one right.
You stupid fucking morons! Thought a guy that hasn't won a fight in 6 years was gonna win tonight. Wow! You guys are fucking idiots! You stupid fucking morons! Thought a guy that hasn't won a fight in 6 years was gonna win tonight. Wow! You guys are fucking idiots!
Oh my God. Hey, this shit funny as
Fuck!
Oh my God, bro. Oh man, I'll be fucking tears, bro. Oh man, that's some funny shit, man. Dude, if y'all follow him on Instagram, dude is hilarious, bro. That motherfucker is hilarious, man. Hey, salute to my dog Sin Ironheart in the building, man. My brother Ramon is in the building, man, for sure. My sis Ghetto Fab in the building, man, for sure. Salute, salute, salute. For sure. All right, man. And yeah, man, that event was nasty work last night, man. It was nasty, man. It was nasty last night, dog. It was nasty. And let's go talk about a little something. Or something real quick. Let me pull something up real quick. So I ain't going to clip that right now. Fuck it, I'll just pull it up. Pull this thing up. I gotta put this video up from here. Oh yeah, do that. Where is it? See right here. I gotta find this thing. I might have to add it. Still right. Hold on real quick. Download that joint. All right. Let me do this.
Apparently, we just need to stop showing fucking celebrities on, because we can't figure that out after 25 years. We just can't fucking do it. It's unbelievable. We can't do it. And we just did the White House. We built a fucking arena on the south lawn of the White House. I just paid Shakur Stevenson a shitload of money, and for some reason, we can't figure this celebrity shit out. They put him up as a fucking OKC NBA player. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it's absolutely crazy. We are the absolute worst to ever do the celebrity thing. When we put celebrities up, we are the worst. I just had this fucking debate in the back with my guys while I was screaming at everybody back there. And they said, no, soccer's worse. Soccer shows the people and they don't put up any graphics. Oh no. We put up fucking graphics and put the wrong guy's name on it. We win. We're the worst.
Fuck. You stupid fucking morons! Thought a guy that hasn't won a fight in 6 years was gonna win tonight. Wow! You guys are fucking idiots!
No way. No, there's no way. There's no fucking way that just happened. There's no fucking way that just happened. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I paid fucking $2,000 for these tickets. There's no way that just happened. Oh my God. And I had $800 I thought I was going to win. And that's how it ends.
Yeah, them boys was sick last night, man. Boys was pure sick last night. And salute to my sis, Jag Queen Boxing, man, in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis, Jag Queen Boxing. If y'all not subscribed, man, and y'all got to go back and check out episode 7 from Friday of Read the Room, man. It was legendary, man. Legendary, man, with the twin, man, with my twin. You already know the vibes. All right, man. Let's get into something that I wanted to show y'all right now. I got the video ready. And salute to Vacay Bay in the building. Salute to Vacay Bay in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Vacay Bay as well if y'all not subscribed. All right, man. Let's get into this next topic right here. Pertaining from this weekend. And 2 cents. What's good, sis? What's good? What's good? So make sure y'all subscribe to my sis 2 Cents Boxing as well. From this weekend, had a little situation with Ryan Garcia, man. Ryan Garcia was out there, man. Of course, we talked about it as far as Ryan Garcia kind of being, everybody was expecting them to announce this fight, but obviously we showed y'all, yesterday from Dan Raphael. We showed y'all pretty much that fight's still not happening right now, man. Them boys ain't still get that shit together with Golden Boy in the zone, man, like I told you. So I don't know what's going on with this fight right now, man. Them boys, like I said, Zuffa Boxing, they have not shown us the ability that they want to work with the other side, the other promoters, the sanctioning bodies. They have not shown it. Besides, they say that little situation in August 8th, the little 160 vacant IBS situation. But we'll see how that situation fare out. Still some time till that fight come up. But Ryan Garcia, man, of course, he is at the fights, man, up there for this weekend and everything. And seeing this little clip from him, a little interesting. Wanted to play it for y'all. Run the clip.
So I just interviewed Shakur like an hour ago, and I asked him about whether he would want to box you or not, and he said yes, but he really wanted you to submit to testing.
Yeah, I would love to fight Ryan Garcia. Only thing that I'll say, I seen that Bill and Devin wanted him to do like a certain testing outside of camp, and I think that is something that should be mandatory if we fight too.
That was his biggest thing.
Is he stupid? Like, I'm so tired of him, bro. I've been testing even way before Haney. These guys are delusional. You understand how scared and terrified they are of me? Every other guy, they don't claim that on, but guess what? I have been testing. I test all the time. He's a freaking idiot. I didn't want to say the F word. Frickin's a little better. He's an idiot. Devin Haney's an idiot. All those guys are idiots. They're just terrified of me. They see my last performance at Barrios, and all of a sudden I'm doing steroids again. Bro, shut the fuck up. I've been training since I was 7 years old. I've been boxing. You guys seen me come up the whole time. I've been hurting people since I was 11, 10. I knocked out a grown man at 12. Like, what are you talking about? Damn near give me a bear, I'll beat that. Like, bro, they're pissing me off because they know they're lying. They're bullshit.
Something that caught my attention with this. Of course, facts, Blaze. That boy Ryan, he go everywhere with that damn belt, boy. Like, that boy sleep with that belt, go take a shower, shit with that belt, and every damn thing, boy. One thing that caught my attention with this situation a little bit, I seen the little narrative that was being pushed, and I seen where the narrative was first pushed. The narrative was first pushed for us. It's a narrative out there that Ryan said he accidentally said that he did steroids in this video. And I was like, where? Where did y'all get out of that conversation that he talked about doing steroids in that conversation? That's what I'm trying to understand, right? And then, I say, he's cool peoples, but I understand what's going on with this content shit. See, I try to tell y'all and explain some of this shit in depth with some of this content shit in depth. Right now, bro, what I be seeing a lot of shit. And it's this guy specifically on Instagram. His name is From the Bottom. And he literally he's a big Devin Haney fan. Big Devin Haney fan, right? And He literally clips up. He's like a Devin Haney. Pretty much, you want to say he's a Debbie Cake clipper. He clips content pertaining to Devin Haney, whether it's an opponent that he's talking about fighting, whatever, anything, Devin Haney content, Nose Candy Bill content, anything related to Devin Haney. He clips all of that content and he shares the content on his Instagram, and he pretty much, gives his opinion, gives his take on the matter through posting these clips and talking about, whatever the clip, is, per se. So, in that, just to give a bigger scenario, it's people out here, bro, literally out here that's like, it's fans that click content for certain fighters. Like, I see as a guy, my guy, he's cool people's Boxing Massacre on Twitter. He's a Shakur clipper. The dude Benji on Twitter, he's a Devin Haney clipper. Like, you got guys that literally just sit there on the internet and clip content for their favorite fighter on an everyday basis. Real shit. Crazy, right? And so when the man from the bottom posted the video, y'all look at it, Devin Haney liked the video on Instagram. And of course, the dude Benji, who I just mentioned, Benji, he said yesterday Ryan Garcia got upset when asked to do VADA testing. And then Devin Haney responds and says doing steroids again, right? So, so you got Devin Haney still pressing, talking about he see the shit, and he sees this and he runs with that shit. And then he even says this tweet. Motherfucker said, dude on Twitter said Ryan is a WBC champion. The WBC forces year-round testing on all they champs. Then Debbie Cake says, I was a WBC champion for years and never been tested once. What did that sound like to y'all? What did that sound like that to y'all, as far as Devin Haney? I think he more so told on himself. That's not a flex, by the way, Devin. Just like my sis Jad Queen Boxer just said. It's not a flex to say that. When you say some shit like that, saying you never took a test as you was a WBC champion, we reading between the lines and we reading the room and we like, oh yeah. We know you wasn't testing when you was a WBC champion. You right. You telling on yourself, my guy. Thank you, Debbie Cakes, for giving us an alley-oop. You done gave us an alley-oop, Debbie Cakes. You saying that, hey, when you was WBC champion, you ain't had to test. And you tied the VADA, tied the snack with Victor Conte, all of that. Flyer, I think you don't want to go there, Flyer. I think that's not the move for you to do. He should have never said this. Should have never said he never been tested when he's WBC champion. When was he WBC champion? Was he WBC champion at 135? Yes. Was he WBC champion at 140? Yes. So that's probably about a good 3-4 year spans of him not getting tested. Hello. And Debbie Cake's talking about Ryan need to get tested. Right. Ryan need to get tested when this man saying he ain't even getting tested. And the crazy part, we don't even have a lot of receipts for his testing for real from VADA like that, for real. And he's the guy that's supposed to be on 365, 24/7 testing. Flyer. Y'all boys done dug y'allself in a hole. He don't even know he dug himself in a hole with saying this shit. proves even more the case of this 365 alleged 24/7 testing is fraudulent as fuck from Debbie Cakes. Even more fraudulent.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Hello. Oh man, nasty work. Got the Debbie Cakes fans emotional now too, huh? Don't rip your shirt off, Flyer. Hey, Flyer, your man said it. I ain't say it. You gotta blame Debbie Cakes for saying that. I ain't say when I was WBC champion, I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't never get tested. Debbie Cakes did. He did. You know? So this shit's too easy, bro. This shit is like taking candy from a baby, especially when y'all favorite fighters give us the layup. Like they give us the layup. This is a layup. This is a super layup. This is a layup right here. This is a layup. I'll show you this. This is a layup right here. Super layup right here. Super duper layup right here. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all be giving super, y'all favorite fighters be giving us super duper layups. And then on top of that, Flyer, and I'm not going to even pull the video up. I can show a video of Tim Bradley, a guy that fucks with Devin Haney, talking about the WBC boxing clean program too as well, and saying that that shit's legit too. So I ain't even going to pull the receipt for that because it'll be overkill at this point. You know what I mean? So we can move along. Oh yeah. Did I have? God damn. Matter of fact, I gotta show you. I got to get Ryan tweet. Let me show you Ryan tweet, by the way. Let me get this tweet from Ryan real quick. Because damn, I thought I had it. I ain't had it in here. Let me get this tweet from Mr. Ryan Garcia real quick on this matter. Let me get Ryan Garcia real quick. Because he got a couple of tweets about this too, responding to Mr. Devin Haney. Put this thing, get these two tweets real quick. And matter of fact, let me play that video again. From Ryan.
I just interviewed Shakur like an hour ago, and I asked him about whether he would want to box you or not, and he said yes, but he really wanted you to submit to testing.
Yeah, I would love to fight Ryan Garcia. Only thing that I'll say, I seen that Bill and Devin wanted him to do like a certain testing outside of camp, and I think that is something that should be mandatory if we fight too.
That was his biggest thing.
Is he stupid? Like, I'm so tired of him, bro. I've been testing even way before Haney. These guys are delusional. You understand how scared and terrified they are of me? Every other guy, they don't claim that on, but guess what? I have been testing. I test all the time. He's a freaking idiot. I didn't want to say the F word. Freaking's a little better. He's an idiot, Devin Haney's an idiot. All those guys are idiots. They're just terrified of me. They see my last performance at Barrios, and all of a sudden I'm doing steroids again. Bro, shut the fuck up. I've been training since I was 7 years old. I've been boxing. You guys seen me come up the whole time. I've been hurting people since I was 11, 10. I knocked out a grown man at 12. Like, what are you talking about? Damn near give me a bear, I'll beat that. Like, bro, they're pissing me off because they know they're lying. They're bullshit.
Just to rub it in a little bit more. This Ryan right here. That boy Ryan said, again, he's an idiot just like his dad. I said, all of a sudden I'm doing steroids again, meaning I'm implying that you are assuming I did steroids again. I'm sorry, you are a fucking dumbass. You can't tell when I'm being sarcastic. Every day you show you are a bitch. LOL right there. And then Ryan Garcia responds as well. He says, again, you are an idiot. And now you are pissing me off. I just got tested yesterday. Either you shut the fuck up or I'm going to do a Haney and send a cease and desist letter on you. He said he going to do a Haney and send a cease and desist letter on him. I'm fucking crying. That deserved that clip.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him
That ref
drowned.
saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, oh, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I bow to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look, Oscar Duarte is fighting on your arm.
Hey, bruh, man, nasty work. Nasty work for Debbie Cakes, man. Hey, I'm still wondering when he gonna get that lick back. I don't know when we gonna ever get it, man, because them boys are scared shitless of Ryan Garcia, man. Scared shitless of Ryan Garcia, man. Flyer, all of y'all, the whole Hanos clan, all of y'all motherfuckers, the radio clan, yeah. All y'all boys are scared shitless of that man to fight Ryan Garcia, man. That shit is fucking hilarious. Y'all be fucking hilarious. Fucking comedy, man, that y'all defend this man, Debbie Cakes, on a daily basis like this. And he looks even more fraudulent because you got Ryan Garcia, little Mexican-American ass over there, playing this man, Debbie Cakes, like he a whole sucker still to this day. And all we getting from Debbie Cakes is, we need testing. We need extra testing. We need testing. That's all we getting from them. Everything else but let's fight, like their slogan. Hello. Hello. All right. Let's move on to this next one real quick before we get into the meat and potatoes of the show. And we can go ahead and run the clip. Run the clip.
Here's the thing. Me and Devin is at 2 different weight classes, but I said publicly that I'll fight at 144, and I stand by that. So I don't care if he's going to be 20, 25 pounds bigger. I am cool with it. I'm comfortable with it, and I will go in there and still beat him. He was 20, 25 pounds bigger than Lomachenko, and to me, I felt like Lomachenko edged out the decision that night. So if he could fight him and beat him, I feel like I could beat him too.
Okay, interesting. Does the idea, though, of a 5th title in as many weight classes at welterweight, is that something that does motivate you in the near future?
Yeah, I probably will fight welterweight before my career is over, but that will be my last weight class. I will not be going to 154. If I do, I will go to 154 and fight a bum, but for sure I will not be going to 54. I'm a smaller guy, and I'm naturally a 35-pounder. I still could make 135 pretty.
I still got like a whole nother minute, a minute and a half of that clip. Y'all hear that? The man said his last stop is 47. He said if he was to go to 54, he'll fight a bum. Hello. I'll run that clip back.
Here's the thing. Me and Devin is at 2 different weight classes, but I said publicly that I'll fight at 144, and I stand by that. So I don't care if he's going to be 20, 25 pounds bigger. I am cool with it. I'm comfortable with it, and I will go in there and still beat him. He was 20, 25 pounds bigger than Lomachenko, and to me, I felt like Lomachenko edged out the decision that night. So if he could fight him and beat him, I feel like I could beat him too.
Okay, interesting. Does the idea, though, of a 5th title in as many weight classes at welterweight, is that something that does motivate you in the near future?
Yeah, I probably will fight welterweight before my career is over, but that will be my last weight class. I will not be going to 154. If I do, I will go to 154 and fight a bum, but for sure I will not be going to 54. I'm a smaller guy, and I'm naturally a 35-pounder. I still could make 135 pretty easy, so nah.
All right, speaking of 135, sure you know what I'm going to say. A big win from a lightweight there in El Rayo, Jose Valenzuela, under the Zuffa banner in his rematch with Edwin De Los Santos, an opponent that you fought. When he goes out there, scores a knockout, calls you out, your thoughts are?
I don't plan on fighting Rayo. I don't think that Rayo is a interesting fight enough for me to even want to fight him. So if he is brought to the table by Zuffa or anybody else, I will be turning them down because I don't really plan on fighting Rayo. The win against Edwin De Los Santos, it looked good on paper, but Edwin De Los Santos fought 1 round in the last 3-4 years since my fight with him. So clearly he wasn't training, he wasn't in the gym, he wasn't at his best and at his peak. So for me, nah, I don't plan on fighting a Rayo Venezuela. I saw Gary Antoine Russell beat Rayo pretty easy, and I would rather fight a Gary Antoine Russell than a Rayo.
Damn. That 2 minutes was crazy right there. That was a crazy 2 minutes right there, man. That was a crazy 2 minutes right there, man. That man started off on that clip right there where he said he thought that Lomachenko beat Dabby Cakes. And he says that with the fight with Devin Haney, has to be at 144 still, as he's been saying. And he's saying that he doesn't care about Devin Haney being 20, 25, 30 pounds heavier on fight night with him fighting at 44. And he keeps talking about, I'm a small guy, 47 to be my last weight class. If I was to go to 54, I'll fight a bum. This is Radio Shakur right here. This is y'all beloved Radio Shakur right here talking. Even better yet, towards the end of the clip, the man says that if Zuffa brought Rayo Valenzuela to the table, he would decline. Even further, he downplays Edwin De Los Santos. and downplays the win on Rayo, saying that Edwin only fought one round since he fought him, which is absolutely true. Actually would have been more rounds if your brother fought him, but that's a whole nother story, Shakur. Because he was supposed to fight your little brother, Keyshawn, last year. You remember that too, right? But he's downplaying the Edwin De Los Santos win when he was bigging up Edwin De Los Santos after he fought him and was saying that Tank and other guys need to fight Edwin De Los Santos and saying that people are scared to fight him. And now he's saying that Edwin's a bum pretty much. He ain't fought it. He only fought one round. The win against Rayo on paper looked good, but it ain't really a good win. He done downplayed Rayo Valenzuela 100%. And said that he won't fight that man if they bring the fight to the table. The whole 20 pounds heavier shit at 44 is funny to me because I'm like, what's the problem with fighting him at 47? I mean, and then on top of that, what's really the problem of fighting 47 and him just fighting straight up there? If that's the case. You already at 40. But Shakur doesn't want to do that though. He wants his advantage in the situation 100% as well. Shakur believes that man, Devin Haney, ain't going to be good at 44. He believes the man going to be drained for real, for real. That's why he wants to fight at 44. But this whole situation as far as the Rayo shit is interesting because over there at Zuffa, Dana White, he tell you who you going to fight. That's how that shit work at UFC, right? So I don't see it being no different being here, right? Either as well, right? Just a thought of mine. Just a thought. And before we get into this next topic, we're going to run this.
Hey, to push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
Oh, look at this tweet right here. It is funny right here. You know, I'm funny right here. Funny shit right here. I seen this. Y'all remember this picture the other day? Y'all remember this picture of the day right here? With Ryan, Dana, Shakur, Connor right there. And see the little tweet. Hey, the man G Money, man. The man G Money said UFC backup dancer. You guys look like clowns, but anything for $1. Anything for $1. Nasty work right there. Damn. Anything for $1. You damn right. Spot the fuck on. Spot the fuck on. Spot on. Funny as fuck right there. I had to show that right there, man. I had to show that. You know what I mean? All right, man. Y'all ready? Let's get into some shit. Let me go and pour this shit up, man. Let's pour this shit up. Let's get into the meat and potatoes of the show, man. Now, from yesterday, like I said earlier, man, leave your emotions at the door. Leave your emotions at the door on this show. And this specific, topic right here, I wanted to talk about and show y'all how emotional the Shakur Stevenson fans has been over the last 24 hours. And I've been sitting back. I've been sitting back looking last night. I'm like, interesting, real interesting. You know me, I see and I hear everything. And wanted to show. I wanted to rewind back to my show yesterday. Let's start to my show yesterday. And we're going to full screen this time. Matter of fact, can I keep the chats up? Yeah, let's keep the chats up. Let's rewind back to my show yesterday. Now, yesterday, we had a hell of a show yesterday. I mean, yesterday, CamJ, I talked about hella shit yesterday, bro. Talked about some fights coming up. We reviewed the rankings for a whole hour. The whole entire rankings for a whole hour yesterday, bro. The whole entire rankings yesterday. Panel was cool. FaZe, AC, gang was there. You know, gang was cool. Cool show. Until we got to when we got in depth talking about, you know, Shakur Stevenson in depth a little bit. The conversation yesterday when it was, you know, myself, Jube, D1, Teach, I think Teach was on at the time, P Hunter, AC was on. Let me go right to the spot that I want to have us at. Conversation was cool for real. You know what I mean? Like it was just dialogue as far as us just talking about Shakur Stevenson and what happened in the fight. You know, before as Zuffa, his whole deal. We just giving our facts. And the thing is, over here on CamJNetwork, bro, we talk about the whole entire landscape of boxing. Now, when it comes to these shits, I told people yesterday, some of y'all too emotional to be in some of these conversations that we be having, man. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Yeah, some of y'all are just too emotional to be in these conversations. And it showed up a lot yesterday. Definitely a lot. Yeah, that's the part I wanted to go right here. All right. So we're going to start off with this right here from yesterday from the show. And
can I say something? Jupe, like this is not anything about gender, right? I've spoken to Jupe situation. Yeah, I don't want to. This isn't about.
You know what? Why they okay?
You really a Shakurian. You ducking wreck, bro.
It's not like I'm ducking.
That's why he won't answer that question.
At this particular topic.
So Teach, you gonna go? You gonna go to Zuffa too? That's what you gonna do? You gonna go?
Teach going to Zuffa Island. That's what it is.
Okay.
The
Zuffa
Protection Agency. Hey,
but it's hypothetical.
I'm not hacker.
It's hypothetical. He can talk for an hour, but when it's reality and what actually happened,
He don't want to talk about it. You know what it is? Teach got on his Zuffa tracksuit and his Zuffa shell toes. That's what it is, man.
He got on his Zuffa Kango ready to do the dance dance.
He got his Zuffa Kango.
Teach quiet.
Yeah.
The moon and stars and what about right through. He got nothing. He want to talk all day. How about this?
This topic.
You don't know why you click the link then.
Big Supreme Group. This topic, hell yeah, I'm ducking the hell out of it because I don't want to talk about it.
You couldn't answer the question. Okay. You couldn't answer the question.
Ducking the hell out of it.
So when it comes to reality, you don't want no parts of it. You just want to talk about some BS. Gotcha.
I know my reality, but I'm ducking the hell out of this topic for sure because I don't want to talk about this.
If you can't talk reality, ain't no point you talking at all.
Okay, CamJ.
He left
Yeah. Man, you looking for a human shield again?
It's not.
He ain't gonna say it. He ain't gonna say it. You have to follow, and now because you did that, I'm going to follow you from chat to chat.
Yeah, Drew was on that man Teach Elby, man, yesterday. Definitely on that man Teach Elby for sure, man. Hey. Now, Blue Hustle Man, this is where you come in yet, right here. This is where Blue Hustle Man come in.
Damn, Teach.
I want to. Now, the whole conversation with Jupe and Teach, it's a respectful conversation. It wasn't Jupe getting out of pocket, saying crazy shit to Teach calm. And the thing about this, I wanted to say this. Teach is one of the coolest motherfuckers on YouTube, bro. Teach is laid back. You know what I'm saying? He talks smooth, you know what I mean? Like, he don't never really raise his voice. Like, he don't never, change, his character don't change. You know what I mean? So I don't expect Teach in these conversations to be crashing out and going crazy on a motherfucker, because I've never seen Teach do that before. You know what I mean? I've never seen that. So I don't expect that to come from Teach. But this conversation with Jupe and Teach yesterday, this was a cool conversation for us. Just talking boxing, just in general, talking about Shakur in general. You know what I mean?
Going to Dubai, I'm not gonna save you, gang.
Hold on.
That's
Can
a wrap.
I say something real quick?
Nigga.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta
let
say
me
something.
know when I can talk.
Okay, I want to say something for Teach real quick. I want to ask Teach a question. Hey, Teach. I understand the reason why you feel like you don't want to. Listen, Teach, you gotta talk to Jupe like she's a male. And I understand you trying to respect her as a female, but you gotta, in order for you to hold your own against her,
stop the presses. Blue, you was wrong right there. For one, I don't know what was the purpose. Like, I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know, and pretty much I know what it is, but I don't know what it is. Like, you coming up there for Teach, understandable. Come debate Jupe on Shakur. Come debate Jupe on Shakur. Don't come up and aid for Teach. I mean, you come up and debate Jupe on Shakur. You coming up talking about Teach need to talk to Jupe in a manly way and stuff. Like, no, Teach don't have to change his character to talk boxing with Jupe. He don't. And I don't expect Teach to do so. You know what I mean? If you had the issue with Jupe as far as Shakur, debate that with Shakur. You didn't have to come in aid for Teach. That's all I got to say as far as that. You feel me? But that didn't look good on your behalf right there. You was starting off shaky out the gate, coming up on the panel right out the gate.
You just want Jupe to come after your ass. You just want Jupe to get the shotty and come after your ass for saying some shit like that.
Stop, y'all. Stop.
It's not about male and female, right?
It's not about that. I'm seeing Teach is sitting here. Teach is sitting here. Teach. Hey, Teach. Listen, I'm gonna ask you something, Teach. Are you trying?
And then it's not. What do gender have to do with talking boxing at the same time? You know what I mean? Like, gender don't have nothing to do with talking boxing. Jupe, obviously, she can handle her own and know how to talk boxing with the best of them on here on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Like, gender don't have nothing to do with it. I know. Me personally, I feel like the women talk boxing better than a lot of y'all niggas for real, to be honest. I know my twin too. I know twin Jag Queen. She talk better than y'all niggas. 2 Cents talk better than y'all niggas. Juke do. Key Alexandria. Ashley's Corner. You know what I'm saying? They all talk boxing better than a lot of you niggas for real. You know what I mean?
Trying to give her a pass, or are you trying to come at her like soft?
This isn't about.
You know what? Okay.
I mean, this is the thing too, though. I wanted to say this before I said too, though. Like, when y'all debating the women when like Jupe is aggressive. She's real aggressive. Okay, debate with her whatsoever. But when she on y'all ass, yeah, Sometimes it's better for y'all just to sit back and just, hey, let her have that shit at times, bro. Take the L. Because y'all be getting y'all ass kicked by Jupe, bro. Y'all really do. You know what I mean? Y'all really do. Jupe has, she's very intelligent. She has facts behind a lot that she says. She knows the history of the sport of boxing. She's tapped in with the sport. And she don't talk. She's very passionate about the sport too. So when she talks, yes, it's aggressive and it's passionate. And Blue, I know Blue, you passionate about the sport as well. But you're very passionate about Shakur Stevenson as well too. That's one thing we do know. You're very passionate about Shakur Stevenson too. To where you came in A for Teach when all the smoke was with Jupe, and you should have just directly came up here straight at Jupe. You know what I mean? That's where your attention should have been at. You feel me?
Sure, Jupe, let me answer.
No, but you know my
It don't matter. You're cooking these dudes.
This isn't about gender, right? This isn't about gender. It's the topic
Okay, so-
itself that's been discussed like over a million times, and I've discussed this topic over a million times on KO and in other panels, right?
All right.
Every time I give my point of view, it's always wrong. So it doesn't make sense to discuss this topic.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay, for one, I literally promised you, I gave you my word that whatever you said, I would not respond, no matter what. And that's number one to you, Teach. To you, Blue Hustle, man, there was no reason to bring up my gender because we all been talking to each other in the same. Teach has the same tone with everybody.
It was.
The same
Because
tone.
I feel like when he talks to other people, he talks to them differently than he talks to you.
Oh my God. Teach.
Yes, it was.
Blue Hustle.
He got a crush.
J-Man, that might be it. J-Man, for real, that might be it. Some of you dudes probably don't know how to talk to women like that, for real. Like, some of y'all don't know how to talk to women. That probably just may be the fucking case. For real.
You've been listening. No, stop doing that,
No,
y'all.
Teach talks to everybody pretty much the same. He's real. He's even
I'm
just being honest, bro.
boxing. Y'all grown that y'all just can't handle dealing with that. Something wrong with y'all. Something seriously
It's not
wrong with
something
y'all.
wrong with him.
No, it is.
Listen, Jupe,
He got a crush on you.
offense to what I'm saying.
Don't.
You are taking offense to what I'm saying, and I'm not trying to offend you. I'm being honest. I'm talking to Teach because the simple fact is
Now you
I've
see
seen
me on the
her
videos.
talk to certain people, males
Don't give me
in
no
general, at a
attention.
different level.
No, he didn't because we've been on here for about an
Teach,
hour.
listen,
We've been on here.
Jupe, listen to what I'm saying.
We've been on here
I've
for about an
heard
hour and
him
Teach
talk
was
to
talking to
different
everybody
men.
the same way.
I'm not saying you in general. You're
no,
saying
my
no,
thing
he
is
didn't.
that Teach has been saying, before I got up here talking to Teach was talking to someone else. And he
Blue,
talked to him in the same
leave
way.
it alone.
But you
You
asked me
can't
why
win.
you talk to the men that-
No, it was guy crazy.
And this is my thing too. Like, Jupe ain't saying, like, Jupe's never came out. I never heard Jupe debate anybody and be like, like, you know, I do. I call y'all niggas some hoe ass niggas. I don't give a fuck. But Jupe ain't gonna sit there and come out and be like, you hoe ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, woo woo, little dick ass nigga. Like, she ain't coming out like disrespecting y'all in that manner, bro. She just aggressively debating y'all. She's aggressively debating, giving her talking points, and she's passionate about it. That's not disrespect. I don't get this. I don't feel disrespect from her when she talks and passionate and, you know, gives her talking points in an aggressive way. I think some of you fellas take it that way. I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all ain't seen no New York women for real. New York women, they aggressive as fuck. They aggressive as hell. And I can tell you for sure, women out here in Cincinnati, they're aggressive as hell. They'll pull your card with a snap of a finger. You know what I mean? Some of y'all niggas that, you know, that be moving a little emotional, moving a little shaky out here. Y'all want to be able to talk to some of these women in some of these cities like a New York or a motherfucking Cincinnati and shit for real. The way y'all handle the debates with the women online.
How you came up here, bro. You say you got to talk to her like a man. That was lying.
I wouldn't even have nothing to say. Because this is all I'm doing is basically speaking
all
to
you
him.
doing is making some stuff about gender when it wasn't. We've been talking boxing.
No.
Now you done ruined the-
Where's the line at? Like, Blue, you talking about gender? Jude, they talking boxing. Like, it had nothing to do with gender. We're talking boxing.
The way you come at people The way you come at people, it does have to do with gender because they try to respect you. They try to respect you and not disrespect you about coming at them like they would come at their homeboy.
The same way, it's not disrespectful.
See, the thing is though, too rich. Some of y'all gotta be level-headed. Y'all don't know how to be level-headed and have conversations with women. Y'all don't. Y'all don't know how to be level-headed and have a conversation with a woman talking boxing.
You can sit there and downplay.
You want to know why? Because she talking shit about your favorite fighter and y'all don't like it. Hello.
What I'm saying, all you want to.
I'm
saying something that I know a lot of people. They talk to me behind closed doors about what you say.
Oh, but Blue, wait, Blue.
I can't believe you just said
wait, Blue.
And there you have it. My twin, Jag Queen, she tell you right there. She don't, take the aggressive talking wrong. It's when you get to calling her out her name or whatsoever. That's when the shit, takes to another level, which we have seen men debate women on here like 2 Cents and Jag Queen and Drew and call them out of their name and get out of pocket and be emotional as fuck out here. I have seen it. It's happened here on fucking CamJNetwork. For sure.
Blue, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Wait, 1 second. Can I say something?
You want to defend yourself.
Can I say something? Jupe, like this is not anything about gender, right? I've spoken to Jupe, I've spoken to 2 Cents, I've spoken to other females the same way I'm speaking now, right? Obviously, Jupe speaks the way she speaks, but I'm not taking anything personally, and I'm not going to get at her for her opinions or anything. So
that's Blue with this soft ass shit coming up here whining with
Jupe be cooking y'all regardless of what.
Hey yo, it's time for 2 Cents. It's time for 2 Cents.
What did Blue do? Come ruin it with this soft ass ginger shit.
Yeah, seriously. All right. It's two
Yeah,
turns.
all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man.
So
you ain't with me.
Bad.
Yeah, shut that soft ass shit up, you hustle man.
Hey, them clips be fucking y'all up. I know them clips be fucking y'all up.
And y'all can say what y'all want to say, but at least I'm being a voice of fucking reason versus being a voice of where it just.
Yo, it's 2 Cents turn to talk, hustle man. Come on.
No reason other than Shakur is a fucking duck.
Y'all niggas is weird.
Exactly.
Shakur is a fucking duck.
Oh my God! I mean, come bringing down gender.
He's a shitty duck.
I'm not bringing shit about gender. I'm talking about how you come at people and they respect.
Yo, it's 2 Cents turn.
Let me go to this part. We'll fast forward.
We can hate Shakur as much as we want, but
Bro,
if that's the part
not that part.
Saying we are lying, which doesn't make sense.
Everything AC just said. Everything AC just said, right? You guys have to make that a center of your thoughts, because obviously it could be that Shakur is just fighting. It could be that Shakur, right, is only fighting super fighters, but at the same time, we don't know yet. So
we don't know.
Yeah, so we have to we can't assume that if Shakur wants his names, Shakur wants the names that he wants.
I'm gonna let Juke go back after me real quick. My thing is, bro, y'all too emotional with this Shakur shit, bro. Y'all truly are. Blue, you've been I told you earlier, you too emotionally invested in Shakur, bro. It's serious.
No, I'm not.
Bro.
No, I'm not.
It's bad,
I'm talking logic, and I ain't trying to come with emotion. I'm trying to come with logic. That's all it is.
I wasn't lying. Some of you guys are too emotionally invested in Shakur Stevenson, and it showed in this fucking show yesterday. And even later on in the show, too. Because one thing we know for sure, and I'm going to fast forward. Some of you niggas be in the comments and stuff sneak watching, which is, I bet it's a lot of you right now. How many likes I got? Because there's 93 people in here and I only got 69 likes. Get the likes up. All you sneak watching, hating ass niggas, hit the like button. Have the courtesy to hit the fucking like button. Because I know this is, and I've been saying it the last few days when I've been live, that it's a lot of sneak watching motherfuckers, bro. A lot of sneak watching niggas. And we just gonna go to yesterday's event. With yesterday, I literally text. Matter of fact, let me show it. I wrote it in the matter of fact, did I screenshot it? Let me show it. I think I screenshotted it. No, did I show it up here? No, I ain't put it. All right, this matter of fact, it's in here. It should be in here. Yesterday. Let me go and fast forward towards the end of the show. Because the end of the show yesterday got crazy. And salute to my brother, Mr. Optimistic, man, from Cincy, man, from the city, man, showing love in the cash at, man, my Brody, man, for sure, man. Yesterday's show, I told dudes yesterday in the comments that they was emotional. Told them that they was too emotionally invested. I literally write it in the comments yesterday that dudes was too emotionally invested in Shakur Stevens. I'm gonna show it right there. Matter of fact, it's probably like a little bit before this. So I want to show them. Matter of fact, right there, boom. You see it right there at the bottom. I literally at the bottom say, y'all boys be too emotionally invested to Radio Shakur. Shit sickening to the shit sickening to love a grown man that much. Literally said that yesterday. Dumbass bus driving, Shakur me hugging, Radio Rich. He comments in response to me when I say that. A crazy part, because somebody deleted his comment, so I didn't get to see his comment. I don't even remember what he said, but he said something in the lane to where it was like it was like he was subliminally, like, because that's what y'all niggas like to do. Y'all like to talk in subliminals a lot. He was talking in a subliminal way, and of course, I hop on the pen. I'm on the show. I go crazy. I start, crashing out, wilding out on him, right? And then I tell the man to hit my link yesterday. He says, tell your bitch to hit my link, right? He says, tell your bitch to hit my link, right? Then I talk about how the man was a bus driver, going up there to Shakur's, going up there to Madison Square Garden every day, driving that little bus to go, see how much the tickets, was selling for Shakur and Teofimo Lopez, all the way from DC to motherfucking Madison Square Garden, right? And I get off the show, I'm chilling. I'm chilling last night. Like, I'm super chilling at this point last night. Chilling. I'm chilling with D1 and the gang. We watching the fights. Get word that the little bus driver was talking about CamJ. Got word that the little bus driver was talking about CamJ on another platform. And crazy part, I told the man to hit my link yesterday, and then he said that he had to stop his bus. He said, wait till I stop my bus so he can hit the link. I stayed on the show for another 30, 45 minutes, and he never hit the link still. Still didn't hit the link, right? So I'm sitting there back, I'm watching these fights, and I listen in over there to my guy, Mr. Radio Flyer. And I'm listening in, I'm like, damn. Niggas is talking super greasy for a motherfucker not to hit my link and not want to talk to me. Mans was talking wild crazy. I was like, damn. And I see some other people talking crazy too that was watching my show yesterday that didn't say nothing in the comments. Didn't say nothing in the comments. Was watching the whole entire time, but then had a whole lot to say on Flyer Show in the comments last night, though. Had a whole lot to say, right? So let me pull this shit up, because we're gonna listen to Flyer Show a little bit from last night. Definitely gonna listen to it. I want y'all to listen to it. I want y'all to hear the stuff that was said from Mr. Bus Driver Radio Rich. Let's go ahead and share my screen. Right, Josh 803? Right. You exactly right. I'm gonna show the comments too. Let's show the comments. Because a lot of people got a lot to say over there that don't never hit no links, don't be commenting in the comments on CamJNetwork, but has a lot to say.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny as hell. Knock it off boxing.
Yeah, I don't even know that nigga. He said punk ass. I guess he's one of them.
Nah. He trolling.
Oh yeah, I was on another.
Yeah, he trying to be funny. That ain't no shade for real. He being funny. That's why I'm just laughing.
That ain't knockout.
Hey, we got Preem in the building. Preem, what's the deal, man?
What's the deal, man?
Ain't nothing, man. We ripped our shirt off yesterday, man. We was Tankamaniacs. We all was Tankamaniacs yesterday, man. That was diabolical.
I thought yesterday was kind of cool, right?
It was crazy, man. No, but y'all was wrong, man. You was wrong.
I was wrong about what?
Pause. Look at the comment at the bottom, right there. First comment at the bottom. From Des215. Des215, if you're watching, I know you're watching out there, because I know you be watching the whole time. You be me hugging CamJNetwork the whole damn time. Don't want to hit no links. You don't even hit the link over there on Flyer channel, you bitch ass nigga. And be having a whole lot of shit to say over here on Flyer channel all the time. But can't even have the fucking balls enough to even comment in the comments on CamJNetwork. Yeah. I know you probably listening right now, Des215. All that meat hugging gonna get you fucked up today.
I ain't gonna lie, I just thought about it. You definitely ripped your shirt off. Why you acting like that with Ray, man? Like Ray don't got seniority on this motherfucker.
No, Ray. We good.
Yo, the whole
look in the comment section. KO on your ass, Flyer.
That ain't KO, man.
That is KO.
That's not KO, bro. Trust me, that's not KO.
No, that's not KO.
You got read. Don't read the name. It say
knock it off boxing is crazy. Yeah. Knock it off boxing is hilarious.
Diabolical.
Nah, that's kind of crazy. Knock it off boxing. Why you acting like that?
KO home right now practicing ripping wife beaters off. He got a pile of wife beaters on the floor.
Y'all niggas just be talking about anything over there. Like Fly, you be letting whatever rock on your motherfucking channel, bro. So I just told you, but I text you too. I text you last night too during the show last night too, Fly. What I tell you, watch the niggas around you. Watch the niggas around you, bro.
He got a pile of tank tops. Get it? It's like, no, I'm done.
Yeah, man.
Dang, bro. You kicked him out?
I was just saying that I'm expecting them to make a announcement at this UFC event, yo. I'm not watching the UFC, John, though, right now. But Clay calling it live and everything. So you know.
I ain't even gonna talk to y'all about this, man. Shakur done turned me into a tank-a-maniac, bro. Shakur got me wanting Tank to knock him clean out, bro. I don't like Shakur Stevenson, man.
Uh-oh.
You talking to me?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Tank, man. I mean, I Tank Shakur. Shakur is like the most
on a panel or whatever case may be and talk good for a nigga for 20 minutes. And then you get caught, you emotional, you a bitch, you dick riding this nigga.
Crazy.
So what the fuck are you if you doing this for 4 or 5 hours? What
you talking about me, Rich?
Nah, not you, man. I ain't even thinking about you, Supreme, man. What's up?
I know. Understand what you talking about.
I know.
Yeah, but what's going on? What's going on? I'm just saying, like, if a nigga do that, then what are you then?
Let me chime in real quick.
You got certain niggas that don't do that. They don't get out of there. Oh, you niggas doing this, you niggas, because they know they damn near do that for their favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I respect the ones like, you know what I'm saying? If I call Fly emotional,
that's crazy,
like that,
yo. You put
I'm
that
like,
in the
damn,
chat.
I might do that too for my favorite. You know what I'm saying?
I'm snitching.
That's just that's crazy. No.
You see, Rich. You see, bus driver Radio Rich comment right there where he said there's 215. That nigga a sucker. And like I said yesterday, and I said earlier in the show, hit the link. Why didn't you hit my link? If you had so much to say about CamJNetwork, why didn't you hit my link yesterday? Why do you have the audacity to go over the Radio Flyers channel and be over there popping big shit like you some tough ass nigga from DC? Like, I'm trying to really understand this for real. Like, we're grown men. We're talking boxing. Yes, on CamJNetwork. Yes, when I see you niggas acting emotional on my show, yes, I'm going to call you emotional. I just literally showed y'all on my show my brother Blue, and I love Blue. That's my dog. But he was emotional on the show yesterday. Y'all was emotional in the comments yesterday. All over Shakur Stevenson. I tell Rich he emotionally invested. He want to get Saudi and get, real, Justin Timberlake, Crimea Rivers type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm not in the business to fucking hear you niggas cry about y'all fucking favorite fighter, bro, on my fucking show. Not in the business for it. We're grown men, bro. My whole thing, what I told y'all at the end of the show yesterday, is other fucking fighters out there to watch. Yes, you was, Blue. You can stop being in denial about it, bro. It's like 1,000 people that said otherwise, bro. Like, literally. Like, it's other fighters to fucking watch. Y'all niggas be focused on one fighter. Big Dog Willie, I love you. But you be focused on one fighter. That's what y'all do. Y'all make this as a fucking fan base versus fan base thing. And this is not no fan base versus fan base thing over here on CamJNetwork at all, because we talk about all of the fighters on CamJNetwork. So all of that fan base shit is dead over here. It's super fucking dead over here. Y'all be throwing this whole Tanking Maniacs, Sabrettos, Hanos Clan shit all out there. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I give a fuck about the fights being great and motherfuckers putting on and doing their damn thing and putting on for their families. I want to see fights week after week, which is we about to have next week. We got Diego Pacheco next week against Emmanuel Alain, along with Andy Cruz fighting Abraham Montoya next Saturday. And Pro Box TV got a card next Saturday, by the way. Even showing y'all even more context with CamJ. Told you in the Fantasy Boxing League. Like, I'm like really, like, I'm like, bro, like when we talk boxing, bro, we just don't talk boxing and just be just popping it for no fucking reason. Like, when we're at a 90-95% rate picking fights. You wasn't never blocked Dez 215, you bitch ass nigga. You just got your wrench took because your ass was doing the same shit that you was doing in the past. Popping shit on Flyers channel and shit, popping shit. Watching CamJNetwork and want to pop your shit. But don't want to hit CamJ link or even want to comment in the comments and even talk like a man for real. Dez 215, you was a whole bitch ass nigga. Number 3, out of like 80, 90 people, and Chant Ross, he in the comments, he can confirm and tell you. We really talk boxing over here, bro. Chant Ross right there. Like, we really do this shit, bro. This shit ain't no for play or no fugazi shit over here, bro. We be picking fights in this Fantasy Boxing League of names that y'all niggas couldn't even fucking talk about or don't even know. Wouldn't even imagine the names of the fights that we pick. And Chant Ross will tell you. Chant Ross can list the names of the fights that we picked yesterday in the comments right there and y'all tell me if y'all know any of them niggas from yesterday. Now I was 5-1 out of yesterday, 10-0 last week. Y'all niggas don't talk boxing like CamJNetwork. And I know it's different over here. This shit's different. Because CamJ ain't allowed, he don't allow none of y'all hoe ass niggas to get none of y'all bullshit, fugazi ass, hoe ass shit off over here. And I know y'all hate it. Let's continue. Let's hear what this whole ass nigga got to say. And we gonna see your comments more in the comments from last night too, Dez 215.
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Now, Ray Davis, I'm snitching.
No, I ain't say that. Don't put words in my mouth, bro. I just said it's crazy you put that in the chat.
Like,
That's all.
y'all niggas could never talk boxing like that with me. Like, I don't even, like, real shit. Love you, Flyer. You'll never see me over there on y'all channel because all y'all do, y'all talk about Devin Haney. And on top of that, y'all don't even talk about Devin more than half of the damn time. Y'all talk about Tank more than any damn thing on Flyer channel. Like, what the fuck is we talking about here?
Listen, if anything, I'm stitching because I told on you, but you put it there, so it is what it is. But listen,
exactly. That's nasty.
But am I tearing down? Am I tearing down Tank if I play this though?
Tank, what's wrong?
Yeah.
Why are you so nervous? Why are you rushing?
Real cute, Flyer. You want to be like CamJ. I know you want to be like CamJ, Flyer. I'm alright.
Kid Austin is coming.
What should I do with it?
Leave it.
but here's the funny
In
part
the
about
video,
all
it
that.
looked like he ran from him.
Man,
Yeah.
Kid Austin got about 5 rounds before Tank put that kid out his misery,
Listen,
man. He had about
listen.
5-6 rounds
At the
before
end of the
Tank
day-
iced that boy.
at the end of the
No,
day,
but that's comedy though, bro. I don't just, fun and
Yeah.
games. I don't feel like that's tearing the fight down. Now, if I was to say,
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
now if I was to say Tank,
It like, sorry, you playing that video, it's fun, bro. That's content, bro. You having fun with your channel, bro. That's cool. Like, that's cool, bro. Like, bro, this is the thing about this content shit, bro. This content shit's supposed to be fun, bro. It's supposed to be fun, bro. It ain't supposed to be where niggas is getting in their feelings and shit, wilding out, every damn day. The shit's supposed to be fun at the end of the damn day, bro. It's supposed to be fun. You know what I'm saying? I like Fire doing shit like that. Drop them clips, bro, and have fun up there, bro. Real shit.
Tank is overhyped, bro. Tank is overhyped, man. He don't do nothing good. He ain't good.
And that's what these niggas do. They get to talk. They don't give a nigga no credit.
But see, I'm 0%. I'm 0% a Tank fan.
If I talk bad about
they don't give a nigga no credit, man. Like, man, shut your bitch ass up. You sound like a whole ass bitch. All over Shakur Stevenson.
I'm gonna at least give you some type of credit.
Like, y'all niggas that emotional because this man Shakur Stevenson went to Zuffa boxing where none of the big fights is at? Y'all that emotional? Miss Joette, she tell you, like, I literally be laughing and I smoke my weed to be laughing at a lot of you niggas all show. The whole entire show, bro. I promise you, on my damn mama, bro. The whole entire show, every day when we're live.
I don't know. Nobody calls Shakur hype job though.
I'm 0%. I'm 0% a Tank fan,
you
right?
might be right about that.
Look,
no. That's a lie.
Oh, yeah, by the way, look at this 215 comment right here. Rich said, that nigga a sucker. There's 215 said, that's facts. There's 215. When I get done doing what I'm doing right here, you better hit my link today.
I'm 0%.
Hold on, y'all. Let's get some order, yo. Because Ray Davis trying to talk. His mic ain't that loud. His mic ain't that loud, so he can't get in there.
I gotta adjust my microphone up because I don't think y'all can hear me.
Go ahead, man.
All right, so
we gotta tone it down for Ray, man.
Nah,
Ray. we gotta tone down the savagery for Ray, man.
Oh, you bugged, yo. I was saying that all these listen, man, the whole thing is everything y'all said is true, right? And here's the funny part. It's not the fact that you trying to this Tank, it's the fact that anybody that opposes anything you say on your channel, you gotta disrespect them, give them some weird ass nicknames.
Oh, Mr. Radio Ray Davis. I seen you in the comments too. See you in the comments too, Radio Ray Davis. You had a whole lot to say last night too. And you was watching the show yesterday and didn't even comment in the comments yesterday. Then on top of that, the last 2 weeks you've been trying to kiss my ass because I took your rents 2 weeks ago. Like I said, I hear and I see every damn thing. And this is the why I don't really be respecting you niggas for real. Because y'all niggas be acting like y'all niggas be cool with CamJ, but y'all niggas don't really fuck with me for real. So if y'all really don't fuck with me for real, why the fuck do y'all be over here on CamJNetwork watching me? Like, come on. I'm trying to really understand this. There's 215. If you don't fuck with me and I'm a sucker, why do you watch me? Why do you watch me every day?
Or put some weird ass shit up talking about they meat huggers and call like really bad, like immature shit. Like you trying to sell yourself to the streets and shit.
I'm trying to sell myself to the streets? How is I'm trying to sell myself to the streets when I'm telling you niggas that y'all niggas is emotional about y'all favorite fighters? How? Y'all let me know in the comments right now. Y'all let me know in the comments. How do CamJNetwork try to sell himself on CamJNetwork to the streets by telling these fucking cowards that literally they are emotionally invested in their favorite fighters? How? Ray, you was talking about me because Rich was talking about me, dude. So don't play with me, Ray. Don't assault my intelligence.
Nobody cares about that. A real man don't need to shoot down another man to build himself up. It's like
Ray. See, now you're sorry because I called your whole ass out for what you did. Yeah, I bet you ain't, you bitch ass nigga, Dez. Dez, you a straight bitch ass nigga. Look at him. Type it in capital letters, a whole paragraph, and won't even hit the link, you scary ass nigga.
Like you're doing it for a crowd, bro. And the crowd that you got is just a following. That's
but you got, hey Ray, my bad, but you got some people that naturally like a real live Tank fan.
Like, and then Ray, you talking about me, how I call these dudes meat huggers and all of that shit out here. That's what I do. So fucking be it. So fucking be it. But at the end of the day, don't pop your shit and be like, oh, Cam, man, I'm up here calling these niggas meat huggers and shit. And all that. Bro, y'all niggas be sounding soft as fuck. Dez, you scared to hit my link and talk like a grown man. You want to be a keyboard warrior and sit behind a fucking keyboard and type all fucking day and be a whole bitch ass nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand that. That's what I'm saying.
Salute to some of them, and because I only be on like 3 or 4 channels.
Now, oh yeah, now Ray, now you coming out. Now you telling now your true self is coming out, Ray. Now your true self is coming out. Yeah, that's what I want.
The ones that do be like really Tank.
You talking about the Tankamaniacs?
Yeah. They don't sit back and try to call it. They don't sit back and try. Wait, hold on. They don't sit back and try to make it seem like that they not a vicious fan of Tank. They let it be known. You know what I'm saying? Or they, you know what I'm saying? They don't really be sitting back trying to like, oh man, y'all niggas all nah. They let it be. They let it be known. They show it that they sensitive sometimes over Tank. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. But don't sit there and act like that you not that, nigga. You sitting back calling a nigga emotional. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga talking to? All right, I'm like,
niggas mad. And look at this. Niggas literally is mad because I called them emotional. Stop the presses. All of this is about because I called Rich bum ass fucking emotional. All of this because I called him emotional. Him saying, telling my bitch to hit his link, and then it's gonna get later on. It's gonna get a little bit more graphic later on when I show more into this this show. You know what I'm saying? Where Rich, he said some other little words too in here. You know what I'm saying? That was very graphic too. Like niggas this emotional over boxing talk.
I'm like, if you emotional, nigga, if I'm emotional, then what are you for talking?
Ray, stop the cat, bro. Don't stop my bro. Y'all niggas gotta understand that I'm way more smarter than you niggas. I'm 10 steps ahead of you niggas every time, bro. Niggas be sneak watching CamJ and everything, bro. I know. Fucking Blue literally on the show yesterday. I didn't even play that part. Blue was saying that dudes be talking about Juke in the group chat. And I put that on my damn mom. Do I need to run that back? Y'all niggas mad because I'm pulling y'all cards?
Talking about a nigga for 6 hours straight. What are you?
And he says that I was talking about Shakur for 5-6 hours. No, nigga. The first 4 hours, if we look back at my show, and everybody that watched the show yesterday, we talked about so much shit. We reviewed the fucking rankings for a whole fucking hour yesterday. We literally talked about the whole entire landscape of boxing in the first 4 hours of the show yesterday. And now I was talking about myself. I talked about myself yesterday for the first 4 hours in the show until I open up the panel. So that's cat.
They in love, bro. Them niggas, man, them niggas be in heat. They be in, man, they be in heat for Tank, bro. They like cats. They be horny as shit.
I'm not saying that, baby mama.
I'm saying it. You cool? I'm saying.
Crazy part, these niggas is talking about Tank when we weren't even talking about Tank in the conversation like that for real that much yesterday. Like, that's the crazy part.
For you.
No,
I said they baby mamas a long time ago, bro.
You got Shakur fans that's like that. But I ain't gonna sit back and say, damn, this Tank nigga here, he's emotional and all this stuff. After I've been talking about Tank for 2 hours, the fuck? I'm not gonna sit there and say this Devin Haney nigga emotional. And I've been talking about this nigga for 6 hours. I would never do that.
So let me say this real quick.
I feel like a clown if I do something like that.
This how I really look at them, right? We all grown men. I think all of us adults. I think we 35 plus on this panel, right? We looking at a group of people that defend somebody who was on camera multiple times putting his hands on women, disrespecting women, talking crazy about black women online. I mean, you're looking at a very low IQ fan base who will look past anything because they like a man so much. And that's really why, like, lately on Twitter and even on YouTube, I don't even talk to them niggas no more. For what? Y'all have turned.
I don't even know that nigga, but that nigga, we go fast forward.
And someone that's survival instance. That it don't matter if it's a girl or
but
not.
What do that? How do that correlate to this conversation? I'm trying to see where you're going with this.
To this conversation because he said Shakur got this on him when we obviously seen the situation that happened.
I'm just saying, we seen something on video.
Ray Davis, let me enlighten you something. This shit don't move me, bro. The only thing that moved me is the disrespect. And you was in the damn chat and you didn't even motherfucking even say, Rich, be cool. Like if you, right, because you act like you fuck with CamJ. You ain't say nothing to Rich and tell him to be cool or none of that shit to last night in the conversation. And you claim you fuck with CamJ.
And then you like gonna justify it by saying his age.
Well, what I'm saying is, if it's a one-time thing, you could kind of learn to be like, listen, man, play his fuck up.
I don't give a fuck, Ray. Ray, you're a grown man. You fuck with CamJ. You has the right. You have freedom of speech where you can be like, hey, man, Rich, man, chill, man. Don't even talk about bro for real. Like, come on, bro. Like,
do it again.
Y'all niggas like y'all niggas literally, bro. Like y'all niggas move fraudulent, bro. And I'm just calling it for what it is. Y'all niggas some fraudulent ass niggas.
When you keep doing it, it's a problem.
It's something like that.
Doing it.
It's something like that.
Saying, man, like, I just felt
Shakur was fighting randoms. Tank be beating his bitches up. Let's.
I don't need you to be my protector.
Separate the two. Let's separate the two. And if Tank would do that, in public, what you think he'll do in private?
Damn.
Tank be chasing them chicks. They be running around the house.
How we get on talking about
y'all niggas sick because I'm exposing this shit right now, right? I know y'all real sick. I'm exposing this shit right now. I know y'all sick. I'm exposing y'all niggas right now.
Personal stuff though, bro.
I didn't bring up nothing personal.
No, because he brought up what Shakur did 10-something years ago.
I didn't do that. What you did, listen. Let me. What you did was, if you want to criticize Tank as far as how he moves in boxing, avoiding competition, or acting like a diva, I get that. But you the one that said that his fan base supports a domestic violence abuser. So you made it personal. I didn't. I'm responding to what you said.
It ain't about that phase. My thing is, don't act buddy with CamJ and then you be talking shit over there talking about, oh, CamJ, he calling niggas meat huggers over there, man. Nigga acting tough and shit. Ray, you was talking like you said that I was trying to act tough, bro. And you acting like that wasn't a problem. Like that's a problem. That is a problem.
But we're talking.
I don't have to. When I call you niggas emotional over y'all favorite fighters, that's not me acting tough for you niggas. Ray, that's what you said. You said I was trying to act tough for my following.
About what makes them rabid, right? And that's what I think makes them rabid. When you look past,
like,
Maybe it's his alter ego like G Money, bro. Who knows?
So
there you go, right there, right? There you go, right there, right? That's you popping it right here, right? So you expect me not to call you a fraud when you be in my chat trying to kiss my ass because I took your wrench 2 weeks ago? Like you that salty? Like you was trying to say, you literally on here in the chat talking about, oh, I wasn't saying nothing about you last night, Cam, man. I was cool. And you literally talking about, oh, that's Cam having that alter ego like G Money, like Tank. All over because I took your motherfucking ranch a few weeks ago. Told you. Told you, motherfucking. Told you, Flyer. Watch the niggas around you.
Then what? Like, you're not supposed to score him no more because you got allegations on him?
And it came to win.
Say it again?
No, we talked. Devin got accused of something. The girl backtracked, right? Tank got accused of stuff we saw him do on video. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Devin got a one thing. It came and went.
That's the difference, but then Shakur got something on video too, bro.
Let me say what Shakur got.
I'm not justifying Shakur on video. Shakur was 20 years old, 19 years old when he did that, bro.
No, that's no.
So how old was Tank when he walked Shorty out on the jump?
Hey, Supreme,
30.
Hey, Supreme. You know,
I'm sorry. The strip club, he was 30. I'm sorry.
Let me finish what I'm saying. You know it. All y'all niggas know.
See, Ray, you didn't care to say nothing about CamJ far as Rich on the conversation because you wanted to pop your shit about CamJ like you was just doing. See, Ray? You see the difference in this shit, Ray? You was popping your shit about CamJ last night and you expect me not to expose you too? Along with the whole ass nigga Des 215?
No, on this panel, I don't know. Maybe y'all not like this, but it's survival instance, man. When you outside and you fighting or you brawling, if you happen to hit anybody, I don't give a fuck if it's I ain't gonna say it's a kid or not, but you just happen to be hitting someone. That's survival instance. That don't matter if it's a girl or not.
But what do that? How do that correlate to this conversation? I'm trying to see what you're going with. It correlates
to this conversation because he said Shakur got this on him when we obviously seen the situation that happened. I'm
just saying, we seen something on video, and then he's like gonna justify it by saying his age.
Well, what I'm saying is, if it's a one-time thing, you could kind of learn to be like, listen, man.
Exposing you niggas for frauds. There's 215. I know you're not that fucking smart. I know you got the you know what I'm saying, the level of a fucking second grader as far as the mind of thinking. I know you're not that fucking smart because you got Devin Haney dick on your breath every fucking day. Every day you wake up, you brushing your teeth with fucking Devin Haney dick on your fucking breath. I know Des 215. I know you don't understand.
And play his fuck up.
You do it again.
When you keep doing it, it's a problem.
It's something like that.
Doing it.
It's something like that.
I'm saying, man, like, I just felt
Shakur was fighting randoms. Tank be beating his bitches up. Let's separate the two. Let's separate the two. And if Tank would do that, in public, what you think he'll do in private?
Then niggas could I ain't gonna say what niggas could do, but then motherfuckers, I feel free to talk your shit. But you talking right now, just like I said in this nigga comments, sometimes niggas sound like they'll call the tip line on a nigga that they don't even know. Or something like that. We just assuming.
Hey man, I feel like people don't pay attention to what the actual words that these guys be saying when they be in these interviews and stuff. Shakur, when they was interviewing Shakur about the Zuffa signing and everything,
niggas don't be caught going
right,
on. Let's see. Damn, man.
They trying to block.
Hey, hold
don't
on.
Block,
hey,
don't
hold,
block
hey,
Groove, y'all.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, he didn't block. He was typing in the chat.
Yeah, but somebody just said they blocked him.
No, he not. He was just here. Where he blocked at?
He was just here. They just blocked him.
He just text. He right there.
He's saying they just blocked him, bro.
All right.
I thought root exposure was no good.
I'll put him on.
No, he shit. No, he cool.
That's it, man.
I don't see him blocked, but I'll block him.
I did throw him out for hitting on ladies night one time.
Look,
Supreme got it mixed up. A lot of niggas don't be caught going on getting mad. Damn, man, put your shit on mute.
That's not me. That's the homie.
I said mute. I said Mag. But I was about to say a lot of niggas don't be doing that stuff over Shakur and stuff like that when niggas say that stuff over Shakur. It's probably one or two niggas that be going crazy taking their shirt off over Shakur when you say stuff like
Oh, talk about niggas don't be going crazy over Shakur. Oh yeah, we gonna show how crazy your ass was going over Shakur too, shortly.
Like that about him.
So you gonna tell me you ain't see Blue Hustle Man get on panel and start screaming and ripping his shirt off, talking to this bitch ass nigga this, bitch ass nigga that? Just because we have valid criticism of Shakur?
All right,
come on, bro. He just was doing that like 2-3 hours ago.
Hey, Supreme, that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of niggas start shit first and start saying this.
Start what? Nobody disrespected Blue when he came on the panel yesterday, and I literally showed y'all the show. Nobody disrespected Teach when we was talking to Teach yesterday. Conversation was cool. Only part of the conversation where it got wicked was when I called these guys emotionally invested. That's the only part where it got wicked.
Respectful stuff first, and then when the niggas say something back, then this what these niggas say. This
right there. All right, so how do you justify the nigga getting on a panel in the middle of the show and ripping the shirt off, talk crazy?
Hold on, this will make these niggas other niggas. They sit there and say something, and then when you say something back, it's not even disrespectful. They say, take Shakur dick out of your mouth. Oh, you riding Shakur dick.
Nobody never did that. I didn't even do that at the gate with you yesterday, Rich. That's the crazy part. All I said was you was emotionally invested, and then you went left field with it. And then when you go left field, of course, CamJ, I'm going to take it left field with you. That's just all that. Everybody should know this by now on CamJNetwork. When you go left field, I'm going to go left field with it too. Like, I don't know why. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that. Like, y'all need to read the room on this shit. Like, real shit.
And then when you get disrespectful, that's when they say, oh, you getting all disrespectful over Shakur. Some bitch ass niggas type of niggas you shoot at, and then they go and tell the cops. That's the type of niggas they is. I promise, I'm listening to these niggas. I'm like, I wasn't even disrespectful, and a nigga get the cussing saying, you coming over here, nigga, you disrespectful. Yeah. I said, what the fuck that makes you? That's why I like this. Yeah, I know what type of nigga you is. And where he from, I heard we said we from. Nigga, we done ran up that whole fucking town, Midwest or whatever, over in Hazleton. Nigga, y'all niggas ain't like that, nigga.
All right,
stop acting like you tough, nigga. Run that shit. Fuck out of here. Niggas ain't like that, nigga.
Who's acting tough by calling Rich emotionally invested into Shakur Stevenson once again? Who's acting tough by calling Rich a fucking meat hugger? A Shakur Stevenson meat hugger, by the way. Yeah, Blue, you didn't cuss. You was cool, bro. You was cool when you came on the panel yesterday, bro. Other than the droop shit, you know what I mean? That shit. But you ain't come up disrespectful, like calling no niggas crazy shit. Even though you and Supreme did have y'all back and forth. Blue, you was going back and forth with Supreme. Then you went back and forth with Be More Bully. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, that's typical for y'all, though. But back to this, though. Who's acting emotional? Who's the emotional one? I call you emotional, then you get emotional. To where you want to get personal.
Somebody hit Rude. He ain't blocked. Like he ain't blocked. He typing again, and nobody can see it. Because I put him in the 10 seconds so he would come back. He typed and it ain't showing up. So somebody hit him. You got to unhide him.
On here on the StreamYard, when I try to time somebody out, I don't get no option to how many minutes I.
And what the fuck do, like, if you ran into some niggas in the Midwest, you didn't run into these Midwest niggas. Like you, like what the fuck do the other Midwest niggas you ran into have to do with this Midwest nigga? That don't have nothing to do with that, bro. Like it really don't. Really don't. And like the crazy part, bro, this is all over boxing talk, bro. We talking boxing. Nobody, I'm not about to try to hit Rich up and be like, yo, I'm about to meet you in DC and come see you and fight and woo woo. Like, do you know what type of time we be on out here in Cincinnati, nigga? Mr. Altruistic could tell you. J-Man to tell you. Like the type of time we be on out here. Like, bro, like, I don't even talk about that type of shit, bro. Like, that shit pointless to talk about because real G's move in silence, bro. Motherfuckers don't even got to talk about what they really be on for real, for real. But a lot of you tough-ass, hoe-ass niggas like to do so. Because a lot of you niggas is emotional about your favorite fucking fighter.
Time I'm out from. So somebody in the chat need to do it. You know what
I
mean?
did.
So,
I timed him out for 10 seconds so he can come back. He typed again and it say it's he like hidden. His thing's hidden.
And this nigga. Rude exposure. Still salty because I kicked you off the panel a couple weeks ago because you came in defense with your cape on for Blue Hustle Man a couple weeks ago, huh? I got something for you too.
I see him right here, but I can see him in the StreamYard. But if
That's
y'all
why I
can't
say I don't
do it
respect
on
this
there,
nigga, man. You want this nigga to not be.
You say Supreme was up there with 10 gay people screaming on CamJNetwork yesterday? Bet.
Block, but look what he doing.
Nah, it's hidden, bro.
What'd he
Somebody
say?
hit him.
Bro, you put it on the screen, bro. Why you playing with me, bro?
I'm trying to read it, bro. You know,
That's what I'm
I need
saying, bro. That's the type of shit I be talking about,
Bro,
bro.
you need you know I need glasses,
Come on,
man.
gang.
You gotta give me a
Yo,
time.
it
You
said
gotta give me a chance to
Supreme,
read it.
you
I said
was
what he.
up there
I said what he
with-
said because I'm trying to read it. Supreme was up there with 10
with
gay.
10.
Yeah, come on, rude man. See, man.
Yeah,
I try to give you a chance, man. Then you doing stuff like this, man. You can't disrespect Hanos Clan members, man. Somebody might shoot you, man. Stop. Somebody might have to shoot you down there.
Yeah, that's that. I seen that
This
shit. I
nigga flies crazy.
seen niggas disrespect.
That's why I be taking a break from these panels, man. I be disappearing, bro. It be
Nah,
shit
I
like
seen
that,
niggas-
man. This nigga clearly got something wrong with him mentally.
Look, and he was timed out.
Something up
Look,
with
you
him. I
timed
don't know
out for
what's up with
300
him.
seconds, bro.
I did what?
You timed out for 300 seconds. You got 5 minutes.
I try to hit him with 86K, but I can't control it up here. It just say timeout, and that's it.
I mean, I can put 86K on
You
him.
wildin', bro.
Nah. That's crazy, though. I just seen niggas do that though. They say something, then they try to switch it around and say you getting mad over Shakur. Nigga, I ain't nobody getting. Nigga, I could care less. I respect what you said. I respect what you.
If you ain't mad, then why did you get mad when I said that you was emotionally invested in a Shakur? Then, Rich, like you lying all over, you just flip flopping, bro. Like it's not my fault, bro. Like I said before, y'all guys too emotionally invested in these fighters, bro. Like if it's not that serious on what I was saying, as far as you being emotionally invested, then you wouldn't have took it to the level where you talking about my wife. You wouldn't have took it to the level where in the comments where I'm gonna show y'all the man said that he would spit on my kids. Like the man Rich, like bus driving bum ass Rich, said that he would spit on my kids. And you saying that ain't emotional over Shakur Stevenson?
Okay, but when a nigga has their own opinion, don't sit back and act tough over a nigga own opinion. And that's what makes niggas different, man.
Yeah, that's
That's
the
what
problem.
makes niggas different. When a nigga have a different opinion, then it's all you doing this, you doing this for your favorite fighter. Nigga, like just keep it boxing, man. Keep it like that.
It's more so the
you should have kept it boxing then, Rich. Should have kept it boxing. Should have kept it boxing. Or we wouldn't even be here today. Wouldn't be here today. And you understand and look at Radio Ray. Radio Ray, you over there with your cosign and shit. Over there ad-libbing like you Flavor Flav and shit. Like shit weird as hell.
Reaction, bro. It's like when you sitting there, you talking to the people, you trying to explain the situation, or it's a one-sided situation, you trying to bring light to the other side. That's when it becomes a problem, because then you get landed, they get bombarded with questions. Well, what happened here? And you trying to get your bars off, and they be like, what happened here? Why this happened? You be like, yo, let me finish. And you be like, no, I need you to answer the question and shit. You like, what?
Oh nah, it's only one nigga that do that, man.
I'm like, yo, you gotta stop doing that. You gotta let me finish, like y'all finish. Cause y'all be making stuff up, man, and then you try to throw me off my bars. No, you know I'm about to hit you with some motherfucking science, and your ass don't want to get developed. That's what it is, bro.
Hey, Fly, it's only one nigga that
Ray, I don't know why you was in denial or you was popping it. Like you was popping it on here last night. You was popping it. All you had to do, like, yeah, Cam, I was popping it last night. That's all you had to say. Instead of being a fraud and being in denial about it.
Do that, and I ain't debating with him, man, unless we on another channel.
I don't know who that is.
That's my man.
I'm just saying generally, I don't know who that is, but and it's not just tank channels that do that too. It's other niggas too. So I straight up say it. You know, there's even a Haney fan out there that do it, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't want to bring people into this
BFTB.
BFTB. Damn, bro. Y'all out here saying people name, bro. I don't say nobody name, bro.
Nah, yeah. He be doing a lot of this. You gotta think, right? Like you just said, right? Rich, you just said that. Like a lot of times the disrespect being response.
He don't want name dropping.
I ain't gonna name.
Oh, now niggas don't want to name drop. Now niggas don't want to name drop. Niggas was dropping names the whole damn time throughout this whole damn fucking show. But now niggas don't want to name drop. How fucking funny.
Name drop, but what I'm saying is,
I'm just saying generally.
Like, I can't.
I'm just
Z-Ray, y'all niggas is stupid ass niggas, bro. Like, come on.
I'm saying, like the dude that Rich just mentioned, right? He be doing 10-hour lives, bro. 10-hour lives, talking crazy.
Hey,
saying SMD.
No. I ain't dropped his name. I know he talked about it. That's why I only went over there one time.
I'm just saying he one of them. You feel me? Like he be talking
my
real
work
crazy.
when I went over there. I handled my work.
Hey, shout out to CamJNetwork. You know what I'm saying? He just texted me and said he gonna see it from a real one today. I don't know why he said that, but you know what I'm saying?
You know why I told you that, Flyer?
Yeah, shout out to CamJNetwork.
Man, that nigga, what the fuck is a real one, nigga?
I mean,
ain't nobody, nigga, you a tough guy come up on this panel. Where you ain't gonna block me at, nigga.
Oh wow, you and Cam got beat.
Nah, he
talking about Cam, bro.
He wanted to act tough over a panel. He's saying, "What are you?" He wanted to talk about dicks and all this stuff, nigga. I spit on your kids, you bitch ass nigga. In real life.
Bro.
And
bro.
Them, nigga.
Yo,
like that, nigga.
Hello. All of that over some boxing talk because I called you emotional over Shakur Stevenson? All of that? All of that. And y'all be accepting of that shit over there on fire shit.
Bro, I don't say nobody name, bro.
Nah, yeah. He be doing a lot of this. You gotta think, right? Like you just said, right? Rich, you just said that. Like a lot of times the disrespect being response.
He don't want name dropping on his channel, bro.
I ain't gonna name drop, but what I'm saying is,
I'm just saying generally. Like,
I can't.
I'm just saying, like the dude that Rich just mentioned, right? He be doing 10-hour lives, bro. 10-hour lives, talking crazy.
Hey,
saying SMD.
No. I ain't dropped his name. I know he talked about it. That's why I don't.
Now, one thing about it. CamJ don't never say Blue Supreme. That's my brother. I fuck with Prem Heavy, but I don't never tell you niggas to suck my dick. I never tell you niggas SMD in particular. Never that. Now, do I call y'all me hugger? Yes, I call y'all me hugger because yes, y'all definitely be me hugging y'all motherfucking favorite fighters. And I'm going to call y'all that. And y'all know this is sorry, but not sorry, boxing talk. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings, bro. I don't care about y'all feelings. And that's one thing that I think y'all know and y'all don't like about me too, is the fact that I don't care about y'all feelings for real. This is why we're doing this right now. Oh, he's talking about BFTV? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, as far as myself, I want to say this for as myself. I don't never tell y'all niggas SMD on CamJNetwork. Now, do I call y'all me huggers? Yes, I do. But I don't never tell y'all no SMD though.
I only went over there one time.
I'm just saying he one of them. You feel me? Like he be talking real crazy.
When I went over.
Yeah, and he was talking about BFTB.
But I handle my work.
Hey, shout out to CamJNetwork. You know what I'm saying? He just texted me and said he gonna see it from a real one today. I don't know why he said that, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to CamJNetwork.
Man, that nigga, what the fuck is a real one, nigga?
I mean, he already
ain't nobody, nigga, you a tough guy. Come up on this panel. Where you ain't gonna block me at, nigga.
Oh wow, you and Cam got beef?
Nah, he
talking about Cam, bro.
He wanted to act tough over a panel. He's saying, "What are you?" He wanted all to talk about dicks and all this stuff, nigga. I spit on your kids, you bitch ass nigga. In real life,
bro.
And
yo,
bro. Them, nigga.
Yo,
that, nigga.
Spit on my kids and piss on them? Damn. All over Shakur Stevenson? All over Shakur Stevenson. Rewind it back. Rewind it back. I want y'all to hear it again.
I mean,
ain't nobody, nigga, you a tough guy. Come up on this panel. Where you ain't gonna block me at, nigga.
Oh wow, you and Cam got beef?
Nah, he
talking about Cam, bro.
He wanted to act tough over a panel. He's saying, "What are you?" He wanted all to talk about dicks and all this stuff, nigga. I spit on your kids, you bitch ass nigga. In real life,
bro.
Yo, bro.
Them, nigga.
Yo,
Rich, that, nigga.
Top
I
of the
don't play
feds,
all that
but you know, Rich not
rapping. I really do that to you, nigga.
Damn. That's just awful, bro.
All
See, that's
around
where we going too far. But what I'm saying is this,
that's awful. Don't go back.
A lot of disrespect.
If they don't hear it, they don't hear it. It is what it is. We ain't got to sit there and try to instigate it.
Nigga,
I'm just saying, like, that's between Rich and...
Oh, now Ray want to clean it up now. Now Ray want to clean it up once Rich said he'll spit on my kids and piss on them. Now Ray want to be the guy that want to clean this shit up now. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous.
Greg, what I'm saying is, listen, hold on. What I'm saying is, here's where the bullshit happens, though. Because you say, listen, man, listen.
And he's not emotional over Shakur Stevenson. And he's not emotional over Shakur Stevenson. He goes to the measure of saying that he was spit and piss on my kids over Shakur Stevenson. And he's not emotional?
Listen, man, chill out. Listen, sometimes people say things, and because you're speaking your mind like you are,
some people don't
hold on.
Some
people like to instigate stuff.
Hold on.
It's no disrespect from my end, fucking phase. It's no disrespect on my end. If I tell you emotionally invested in a fighter, you shouldn't be emotional about it. Move on. Y'all niggas don't have fucking mental strength to talk boxing over here, bro. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Some of this shit, y'all niggas not built to talk boxing. A lot of you niggas don't even know the fucking sport for real, for real. Some of you niggas just not meant to talk boxing because of shit like this. Now, if the nigga Rich was in the same city as me, I would have fucking wrung his fucking neck out probably. Then where would I be? Getting in trouble over me talking boxing with a whole bitch ass bum ass nigga that drive a bus.
Rich, put your shirt back on, bro. Put your shirt back on, bro. You ripping your shirt off right
now. Listen, man, I'm just saying.
It's your whole broken time.
People have some situations where they like to instigate it. You got to understand the community, and I hate to say it, us as black people, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, Rich.
Wait, I ain't gonna be disrespectful. It wasn't no instigating.
Just press the mute button for like 2 minutes, bro.
After I called him emotionally invested, and then he said some subliminal shit, I called him a meat hugger for Shakur. Y'all know I'm gonna do that though. That's nothing new. That ain't nothing regular, bro. That ain't me telling Rich, be like, oh, bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna come to DC and fight you and beat your ass over Shakur Stevenson over boxing talk. All I said was he's too emotionally invested in Shakur Stevenson, and he's a fucking Shakur Stevenson meat hugger. That's all I said to him.
It was me saying some real stuff. I said, what are you? And then next thing you know, it's dicks.
I'm not talking about you and your situation, bro. I'm just saying generally, Rich. I'm saying generally. Sometimes you listen to me again. I'm gonna start from the beginning so you understand. Not about you, bro. What I'm saying is,
no place where that nigga from ever did nothing to me, and I was around them niggas in the Midwest. Only them niggas was even a little bit tough with some Cleveland niggas. None of them. We ran them niggas up. Bitch ass nigga. None of them niggas. Ain't never did nothing.
And the crazy part, didn't I tell him yesterday for a whole hour to hit my link? And he got all of this to say about CamJNetwork on Flyers channel. Why would I hit Flyers link to talk to him on Flyers channel when this shit started over here on CamJNetwork? It started over here. I told you to hit my link yesterday. You said, tell your bitch to hit my link. And then you go over here to Flyers channel and want to be popping big shit. Talking about spitting and pissing on my kids. You didn't have the balls enough to hit the link and actually say, let me hit the link and say what I really got to say over here on CamJNetwork if you really felt that way. But you soft as fucking, you didn't have the fucking balls enough to do so. You wanted to go all the way over here on Flyers channel and pop your shit. Shows how bitch made and how pussy you are.
Ain't that serious, Rich, bro? This internet, man. Come on.
They have a city beat. Rich,
man.
You got flashbacks? You got flashbacks, bro?
Nah, because I can't believe a nigga from where he from talking about me. Like, even come on, man.
You don't know where I'm from. Have you been to Cincinnati? Like, do you know what the fuck going on over here? I don't know where you from. Do I care where you from? No, I don't give a fuck where you from. What does that fucking matter?
Listen, man. Listen, bro. Okay, cool. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Thinking about the moment.
Yeah, you bringing reliving that shit, bro. Hold on. Listen, so I'm saying, like, sometimes you out here.
He's been cutting you off.
You trying to build, you know what I mean? Or you saying stuff on other panels, and because it comes across as a conversation, and the things you use as examples or shit you say that people think that's wrong, first thing that people want to do is they want to jump.
And I want to say this too, FaZe, it's no disrespect on my end, because once you say something about my wife, you know I'm going to crash out and I'm going to wow the fuck out, bro. Come on now. Come on, FaZe, little Brody. You say something about the wifey, bro, I'm going to crash and I'm going to wow the fuck out. I'm going to embarrass you. Yes, I'm going to embarrass you for a whole fucking hour. Of course I am. Like, I don't know why y'all don't even know that shit. Like, y'all know I'm going to embarrass you every fucking time. And I'm going to embarrass Rich. I got something for Rich after this. After we're done. I'm about to probably be done with this in a minute.
And go report and tell people like what's going on. Then these motherfuckers show up, or they go on their channels and they start talking about it or clipping it.
You damn right, right? You damn right, right? I was watching last night, and then you should have damn near known that I was going to watch this and probably cover this today on my show today. You damn right, right? You damn fucking right.
So, but, oh, this guy, this, and that, or this girl, this, and that. Yo, who cares, bro? That shit ain't even that serious. It's only conversation because it ain't like these motherfuckers don't be talking about other people either. You know what I mean? It is what it is, but it's like y'all like that fucking drama shit. We do that shit to ourselves, bro. We should be up here uplifting people and have.
Oh, we should be up here uplifting people, nigga. You wasn't uplifting shit when you was talking shit earlier, nigga. You wasn't about no uplifting shit earlier, nigga, when you was popping your shit, Radio Ray Davis. Shut your fraud ass up.
Having our own shit. I'm not trying to be on no revolutionary, you know what I mean, support the black community type shit, but I'm saying at the same time.
No, yeah, exactly. We don't want to hear that MLK fucking I have a dream bullshit from you. You exactly right. You damn right, Ray.
We the only ones doing this shit on the internet, acting a fool on this dumb shit. That's all.
Then don't condone in the bullshit in the fucking first place, then Radio Ray Davis.
Like I said, I don't never get into it with nobody. I don't never disrespect no one first. It's always someone coming.
I don't never disrespect anyone. And the crazy part about this guy, Rich, I've seen him on Dean channel, motherfucking shit. He got a fucking Rich going back and forth with my nigga D1 right now. He been going back and forth with D1 for months, damn near and recently. You know what I'm saying? I done seen him go at motherfuckers on KO channel. I done seen this man go at hella motherfuckers on channel getting emotional when motherfuckers talk about his beloved Shakur Stevenson.
Coming out their mouth disrespect me, unless it's like a nigga don't saying some wild shit, but I don't never disrespect no one first.
I mean, Blaze, he did, but it was too late, Blaze, because he was condoning this shit from the beginning and he was popping his shit too, Blaze. You must have missed that part.
Like, say something to the point where, like, nigga, it's always a nigga, oh, you doing this, you doing that. Like, where you getting all this dick, like all this, you riding another nigga meat from and all this stuff, like, where the fuck you get this from?
Hey, man, so that's just the way they talk on the internet sometimes.
All right. I'm done with that part. I'm gonna get to some little specifics from that shit from last night. Let me take my banner down. You see there, you see whole ass Des 215 right there, Rich Toe, Bull. Yeah, I see you right there. Yeah. There's one. Oh, Des said, oh, nigga doing 10-hour lives. In the root exposure guy. Got something. Let me pull something up real quick. And the root exposure guy. Root exposure, you're a weird one, by the way. Super weird one. You like to clip up conversations and shit from people's shows and stuff? How do you got 2K? How did you root exposure? How do you have 2,000 subscribers and You can't even crack 1,000 on any of the shows that you fucking do. Seems like some little crazy exposure, huh? Oh, let me play this from him yesterday. Look what this man did yesterday. Where is that? Oh, did he delete it? Oh, he deleted it? Oh, word. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, wow. How funny. Or is it in the video? Let me see. Oh, he deleted it. He deleted it. True exposure, bro. Yeah. Bro, you talk about 10. Nobody don't even watch you, nigga. Nobody don't come to see you, Otis. You over there yesterday, you literally clipped up B More Bully talking yesterday on my show and had this whole fucking Tank Davis donut shit on your short yesterday, and then you went and deleted your short. Interesting. I gave you that little 2 minutes of fame, but you're worthless though. Now, let me go to my brother KO shit. So, and salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86. So I want to show y'all something from a show that my brother Knockout Boxing 86 had. Scroll a little back a little bit because this was from a few months ago. So let's scroll down some more real quick. Is this it? Is this the one? Let me make sure this is the one. Is this the one? Oh, no, this ain't the one. That ain't the one. This is the one. I think this is the one.
Get out the mud when you being overpaid.
This is it? No, this ain't the one. Well, you know, that's for starters. Yes. Right there, then. This one. And the crazy part, I got the clip too. So just in case if I don't find this show, which I had it. I think it is. Is it this one? Is it this one? Let me see if this is.
Worried.
I think it was this one. Nah, it wasn't this one. You know what? Fuck it. Don't need the clip. We got the clip. Run the clip.
Where my dog Rich at, man? There you go, right there. Show y'all what my dog sent me, man. This what he sent me, man. And I'm just gonna gonna react. I'm going to react. Right? I'm reacting to what Rich sent me, man. We're gonna react to it, man. We're just gonna react to it. That's all. Get my let me show y'all the video, man. Let me show y'all the video. My dog thought he was on to something. And I just wanna react to it, man. I just want to react to it, man. You know what I mean? I just want to react to my dog. Let me get this about here, man. Let me get this about here, man. Let me get this shit, man.
You showed me section 114. Below it says eat to that is in the tier upstairs.
So and you said all of that down there sold out. Only the blue.
Rich went to Madison Square Garden to ask them about the ticket sales for Shakur Stevenson and Team Elite Food. Check it out.
Okay, and it's Madison Square Garden, sir. That's okay, and that's January 31st.
January 31st. Lopez versus Stevenson, 7 o'clock. There are some tickets downstairs, but not near what you're describing.
How many tickets downstairs?
40. That's what it looks like.
So you think it's gonna sell out?
He could release more tickets.
He said, "You think it's gonna sell out?" He said they could release more tickets, meaning, nigga, they haven't even started selling the capacity yet because they didn't think it was gonna sell that much. They can open it up more because they only put a certain amount on sale because they weren't trusting that they needed to put all of this shit on sale just yet. He's saying they could possibly open it up more. But let me keep going.
All right, thank you.
Now, I'm gonna tell Shakur Stevenson, bro. With fans like Rich, who the fuck need fans? Right? Yeah, you should have cut that part out. You fucked up. You fucked up the assignment. They're letting
Oh, bus driver bum ass Rich. You didn't think I had that clip, didn't you? Yeah. I told you this Mr. Receipts over here. We got receipts for everything, man. Told you. Look at your bum ass over here. Driving your bum ass bus from DC all the way to Madison Square Garden to see fucking Shakur Stevenson fucking ticket sales for Teofimo Lopez, like I said, you bum ass nigga. I'm gonna play it again for you.
Where my dog Rich at, man? There you go, right there. Show y'all what my dog sent me, man. This what he sent me, man. And I'm just gonna I'm gonna react. I'm going to react. Right? I'm reacting to what Rich sent me, man. We're gonna react to it, man. We're just gonna react to it. That's all. Get my let me show y'all the video, man. Let me show y'all the video. My dog thought he was on to something. And I just wanna react to it, man. I just want to react to it, man. You know what I mean? I just want to react to my dog. Let me get this about here, man. Let me get this about here, man. Let me get this shit, man.
You showed me section 114. Below it says eat to that is the tier upstairs.
So and you said all of that down there sold out only the blue.
Rich went to Madison Square Garden to ask them about the ticket sales for Shakur Stevenson and Team Elite Food. Check it out.
Okay, and it's Madison Square Garden, sir. That's okay, and that's January 31st.
January 31st. Lopez versus Stevenson, 7 o'clock. There are some tickets downstairs, but not near what you described.
How many tickets downstairs?
40, that's what it looks like.
So you think it's gonna sell out?
He could release more tickets.
He said, you think it's gonna sell out? He said they could release more tickets, meaning, nigga, they haven't even started selling the capacity yet because they didn't think it was gonna sell that much. They can open it up more because they only put a certain amount on sale because they weren't trusting that they needed to put all of this shit on sale just yet. He's saying they could possibly open it up more. But let me keep going.
All right, thank you.
Now, I'm gonna tell Shakur Stevenson, bro. With fans like Rich, who the fuck need fans? Right? Yeah, you should have cut that part out. You fucked up. You fucked up the assignment. They're letting
Not my Shakur, not my Brittle. The fuck? This is fun. This is a fun show, bro. This was a fun right here. This is fun. Radio, bus driving, bum ass Rich. Nasty work, man. Didn't think I was gonna have that clip, huh? Shows how much fanned out you are over Shakur Stevenson. You willing to drive your little ass bus all the way from DC to Madison Square Garden just to check on Shakur and T.O. ticket sales. And you get mad at little old me for calling you emotional over Shakur Stevenson and calling you a meat hugger over Shakur Stevenson. When we got you out here literally driving your bus from DC to Madison Square Garden to check on his fucking ticket sales. And you expect me not to sit there and call you emotional and not call you a meat hugger because of you doing shit like this? Ain't nothing wrong with driving a bus. I don't have no problem with it. Everybody get your money. I don't care. Bro, I don't got no problem with anybody on how they get their money. But for a man to get mad at CamJ for calling him too emotionally invested in Shakur Stevenson, to go to the message to talk about my wife, to say things like, I was spit and piss on your kids, all because I called him emotionally invested in Shakur Stevenson, it's nasty work. You can't sit there and tell me that you're not emotionally invested if you're willing to do all of these things. I told you at the end of the day, and Flyer, what I tell you last night when I text you, I said, it's a message It's going to be a positive message behind this whole fucking show. 100%. And the message of the show today is be a fucking fan of the fucking sport instead of be a fucking fan of the fucking fighter, and we won't have these fucking issues on CamJ Network. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple. That's the whole message around this shit. Stop being too emotionally invested into one fighter. It's thousands of fighters out here, bro. Thousands of them. Thousands of them. We cover them here on CamJ Network. We talk about the whole entire landscape of boxing on CamJ Network. We literally just sat here a whole hour yesterday and reviewed all the rankings from heavyweight to 122 pounds yesterday. We are really a true fan of the sport. We're not a fan of a fighter. It's a fucking difference. And that's the problem with a lot of you hoe ass niggas out here. A lot of you meat hugging ass niggas out here. That's the problem with y'all niggas. Y'all would sleep better if y'all wasn't so emotionally invested in one fighter. You get my drift? And I'm gonna open up the link because I know I'm supposed to do my show with my brother, but we still gonna get it cracking. But I want to open up the link, and I want to give Rich, give Radio Ray, give Des 215 the opportunity to hit the link and come up and talk, and anyone else. Link is pinned to the comments. The link is there. Have at it. Have at it. And I might as well go ahead and play my clip, my favorite one.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Y'all mad at me because I showed that clip and I say that y'all niggas need to go to the Olympics? Boxing Source. Salute to my brother, man, the Boxing Source, man. Salute to my dog, man, the Boxing Source. You know what I mean? Yeah. Facts plus tags, Boxing Source. Like, bro, and this is another thing, bro. Like, Boxing Source is one of the best journalists in boxing. One of the best journalists in boxing. Has 1,000%, 100% integrity and morals behind his brand. You know what I mean? Like, guys like him come over here and enjoy the boxing talk. You know what I mean? Like, that's my guy. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually that, like, and he's not even the only journalist that come over here and watch CamJ. Bro, a lot of people from the sport watches CamJ, bro. And that's not even no bullshit, bro. Because we're really, like, we're tapped in, bro. We're really in this shit, bro. When I say this shit, I don't fucking, this ain't no fucking fugazi shit over here, bro. We really tapped in this shit, bro. Like, real shit. Like, Ray Davis, you can hit the link. There's 215. I know he ain't gonna hit the link. He won't even hit the link but flyer. And let me make sure I don't got that nigga ain't blocked. Let me see real quick. Let me check something real quick. Just to make sure Brody ain't want to see something. I would expect Rich to hit the link off of the fact that, yo, you a grown man talking crazy on another man's channel about another grown man. Come talk to that grown man on his channel where he's at currently. Man, so niggas ain't blocked. No, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't blocked. I had to double check on that, you know. Be more bully. Oh yeah, let me get some cash. I got some cash over here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Be more. Let me say this real quick. My family. Once again, let me salute to my brother SBG Mello, man, showing love in the Cash App, man. My brother, man, starting off sponsoring the show today, man. And my dog, Mr. Altruistic, man, from the city, man. Natty, man, showing love, man, in the Cash App. My brother, Ace Austin, man, he said, for your time and your family, man.
Yo, you
love.
can hear me?
And my dog, D.
Yeah, we got you.
What up, Dave? What up, Cam? Salute, fellas.
Yeah, man. Salute to my brother D1, Ace Austin, Mr. Altruistic, SBG Mello.
Man, this stream shit is super ass, and this podcast. Yeah, I can't wait.
What's the vibes, man?
Man, first off, my brother, I want to say that was a brilliant execution of a layup for a monster jam like LB be doing it. Brilliant breakdown, brilliant plan, brilliant execution of the plan. Brilliant. You got it, bro.
Round of applause.
We got it.
The CamJNetwork.
You got it. Perfect execution of pulling these motherfuckers' cards. Perfect. Beautiful execution of that plan. Oh man, it was a masterclass. That was a masterclass. 100%. I give it up, yo.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
well, I was like, bro, like on
what's
time.
What's going on, everybody?
I want to say this too. At the end of the day, bro, like I try to tell people, bro, like we here to have fun and talk boxing, bro. We gonna talk about everybody and have fun with it. It don't have to get to the level to where we getting emotional and shit. Motherfuckers talking about spitting on kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cam, yes, I'm going. If y'all being emotional, yes, I'm gonna call y'all meat hugger. Just understand that shit. It's love. I ain't gonna sit there and be like, oh, you a bitch ass nigga, fuck you, woo woo. Unless you get disrespectful and you take it there. That's just, you know what I'm saying? Like I take disrespect with disrespect. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna take it there to another level. And just know I'm here on my channel. I'm liable to like do some crazy shit. I'm liable to do shit like this. I'm liable to do this. Like I'm liable to like embarrass you. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's the type of timing that I be on. Like, I'm going to embarrass you every time if you come to CamJNetwork and you come with disrespect. I'm going to embarrass you.
True that. That was a brilliant look. I've sat back and I diagnosed what is going on here, and it's plain and simple. We have some people who are suffering from fuck nigga energy disorder.
along with fuck nigga conflict disorder. They can't carry out a conversation about anything unless they're interjecting
Nah, my
conflict
Shakur.
into it. They have to come at you and say something to you and try to needle you. At the same time, they have to pick and prod and try to troll you and say things to you to try to bring you out yourself.
Nah,
Hey,
my
And I
CamJ.
Shakur.
admit
I'll
I
pee
may
on your
fall
kids
victim
over my
to it,
Shakur.
but seriously, yo, we try to have brilliant adult conversation about boxing, a sport that we love, plain and simple. And we try to come with truth at all times. We don't deal in lies, innuendos, and none of that bullshit. That's what we be talking about. That's what Cam be talking about.
Long as you're
Every
not talking about my
boxing
Shakur.
content creator that come by this channel talk about that. My man Tommy from the Bronx, he talk about that. The whole Ohio crew, BVO and down,
Hey,
we talk
salute
about
y'all.
that.
Salute.
So what we
Hey,
doing
Cam
here?
J.
Y'all hear that type of conversation, and then you come in and want to interject and derail the whole conversation
Who's
of
that, Briscoe?
positive boxing talk that we do. And that can't, yo, enough is enough.
And
Enough
he talking
is
about the
enough.
Midwest like we ain't had one of the biggest drug kingpins that came from the Midwest named Big
Man,
Meech
talk
from
about a
Detroit.
bitch go like
From Detroit.
Michigan,
Like we soft.
Yo,
Ohio.
Cam, you can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you good, D1.
All right, salute,
Like we
salute,
soft.
David, salute, Sko,
Like
salute,
we got
Mm-hmm.
D1.
all type of dudes
What's
that
going
came from
on,
our
bro?
city. Hey,
Man,
the
talk
best,
about
the
a bitch
greatest
go.
boxers in the Salute world came D1. from the Midwest. Floyd.
Salute, Mello.
We have Floyd. We got Adrian Bronner. We got Tommy Hitman Hearns, Clarissa
Man,
Shields. Even though I don't like her mouth, he talk
Yo,
about soft.
yo,
We
these
far from that.
motherfuckers is super soft, bro. Talking the way they talking over a little bit of boxing talk because their favorite fighter's in the fucking wrong. They
Right.
know
We
he's
don't.
in the wrong. He
They know
go
he's
over
in the
here. He
wrong.
didn't cross the street. He crossed the fucking 18-lane freeway to get the fuck out the way of the smoke. And we
True
call him
that.
on it and hold the kid accountable
hey
and hold
D1, hey
ourselves
D1.
accountable.
It
They
just
can't
made me
take it.
think of something, D1. The man bum ass Radio Rich, he done took his ass over the fucking flyer channel like Shakur did with Zoo for the pop
Yo,
shit.
real shit.
He did the same exact shit.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga took his ass over there to flyer channel like Shakur
Yup.
went to Zoo for the
He
pop his shit.
bounced.
True that. True
And
Didn't
that,
he
even
Mello.
mad.
chuck the
True
deuce.
that.
Didn't even chuck the deuce, yo.
Hey, what's so funny
Ben
about
told us,
this,
Fuck
man?
Mello.
nigga energy, yo, is a
Hey,
motherfucker.
Cam J, what's so funny about this, bro? It's like they trying to
Salute my
they trying
cellmate,
to force
motherfucker.
the A side to bend to the B side fighters' will. You hear me, Cam J?
Bitch nigga energy, yo.
That's a fact. That's a
Fuck
fact.
nigga energy.
They trying to
That's a
force the
fact.
B side fighters. They trying to force the A side fighters to bend to the B side will. If that's how the UBO and that's how Dana want the promotion to be, that shows you that it's not. They showed you that they trying to kill how boxing been since the beginning of time. All the A side fighters has always made the rules and standards and when it comes to negotiation. But they trying to make it seem like, oh, they can negotiate this and that. What they got accolades to prove that they deserve more money. They don't deserve no more money. Your market value explains why you deserve what you need when it comes to a purse or when it comes to pay-per-view splits. And they hate that because Tank is dwarfing over these dudes. These niggas is Pluto while he's Jupiter.
True that. And they like 20 years behind in technology. Tank say something 20 years ago, or matter of fact, 5, 6, 7 years ago, and then all of a sudden they still in his talking
Right.
point
And talking about
and
Tank
want
gonna
to
go to
roll
Zuffa.
like
I'm
them.
hearing that all over Twitter. Tank wear
Yeah,
chrome hearts to the ring. You think he about to put on some damn Zuffa shit?
true that.
He's a stylish brother from Beadmore. He not wearing no damn costume, Zuffa costume.
True that. You
And,
see how
and so,
much money
let
he
me
put into his gear?
let me shout out my brother Tim Carey,
Man,
let me shout out my brother Tim Carey and my dog Lee Jackson, man, showing love in the cash app, man, as well, man, for sure, man. Appreciate y'all fellas, man. Love y'all, man, for real shit. Yeah, bro, these motherfuckers out of pocket, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like the Boston talk should never get to where we talking about, spitting on motherfuckers' kids and all of that shit, bro. Like it don't never got to go to that level, bro. You know what I mean? Like we just talking boxing. Yes, it's cool for y'all. Like, and this is my thing. It's cool for y'all to have favorites. I got everybody got their favorites. Everybody has their favorites. It's cool, but y'all gotta know how to hold your emotions in these conversations that we be having, man. That's just all.
But Cam Jada, he don't know how to do that because he don't know that much boxing talk. So he got to get disrespectful to make the oohs and the eyes. And I noticed he do that on a lot of panels. He
Hey
do that
man, but
on a lot of panels when it comes to
come over here to
Shakur.
Cam J and get the boxing talk, man. If you want some real boxing talk, come on over here to KO and Cam J 2 cents, man. We got all the real boxing talk over
But
here,
think
man.
about it
Ain't no
is
excuses.
he don't want to know
Ain't
real
no
boxing
excuses.
talk.
Whole
He's
ass
a
nigga,
fan of a
man.
certain fighter, and he think that
Bitch
certain
ass
fighter could
nigga.
be in the position of a certain fighter. The fans and the casuals declare if you the face of boxing. The market value
True
declares
that.
if you the face of boxing. But thing about it is their favorite fighter is so boring. They trying to force him down people's throat. You can't make like Shannon Sharp. You can't make Shannon Sharp like your boxing style if it's not popular, if it's not enjoyable. And you can't compare him to Floyd because Floyd had over 30 stoppages in his career or something around that range before he broke his hand and became Money May.
True that.
Somebody told me I was watching some old boxing in a barbershop here in Detroit. This one fighter said these guys want to be Floyd before he became Pretty Boy. They want to be Money May and they not Pretty Boy first.
They don't
Like
put in the
Devin
work.
Haney, Shakur, a lot of these fighters want to be Money May right now, but they don't have the Money May mentality or finances, the backing.
They don't spend on themselves. You know what? I go back and I look at and I remember the Showtime behind the scenes show before Floyd used to have a fight. Yeah, he showed him out there counting money like crazy, walking around with Louis Vuitton bags full of motherfucking stacks of hundreds and all of that shit. Yeah, you saw him up in the club making it rain in his own strip club and shit. But what
That nigga ran
y'all
back
didn't
home.
pay attention to was the fact after that nigga leave out the club, he ain't
Ran.
drink no liquor. He ain't do none of that shit. He would go here and jog to the fucking gym and get a workout on.
Right. I want to address this right here, D Lynch, and salute to my brother D Lynch, man, showing love in the cash app too, man. My brother, man, for sure. Blaze, man, and that's the thing. See, Blaze says one thing I noticed about you. You talking about the situation with Rich is that you're not reacting with the same disrespect, and that's the thing, bro. I'm not meeting the disrespect with him the same way because it ain't that serious. Like the niggas all the way in DC, I'm here in Cincinnati. I'm not about to drive to DC to fight this nigga and meet up with this nigga. You know what I mean? So what's the point of meeting that same energy that same way? You know what I mean? Like it's just like, bro, motherfuckers just not level-headed, you know what I'm saying, with this shit. Motherfuckers not mature enough to talk boxing. That's just that's the simple fact of the matter. Some of these people just not that mature enough to talk boxing, bro. That's just what it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
That's why I
man, like I
said
said,
Cam
but
J, he don't have that much boxing wisdom, so he resort to disrespectful speech. That's what a lot of these dudes. Terrence, the
True
old
that.
man Terrence do it because he meet Rod Shakur and Terrence Crawford. And Terrence Crawford, my favorite fighter this era, but he has made moves that made him look stupid.
True that.
Like
Just like
this my
Shakur.
thing too. They'd be
Got
like
a
this.
minute.
They'd be like, oh, such and such glazing this fighter, such and such glazing that fighter. Like, and it come from like the Shakur fan base. It'll come from the Devin fan base and stuff like that. They'll talk about people glazing fighters and stuff like that. So y'all can't be mad at me when I say y'all niggas me hugging for these fucking fighters.
Right, calling
True that.
people Tank a maniacs and
That's
all
just the
that.
fucking fact.
That's
Now, can't be
disrespectful.
mad at me for calling y'all meat huggers when y'all calling niggas glazers out here. It's the same fucking term. Like,
And then when you bring up the wisdom of boxing, why Tank deserves the most when it comes to these fights, and why all his other opponents should be bending the knee. If Tank was fighting at 154, all the 154 would have to bend the knee to Tank based on the numbers. It's as
True
simple as
that.
that. But these fighters love these so-called great boxers so much they were willing to lie and play peekaboo regarding the numbers and everything else, just so they just so everything could be in the favor of their favorite fighter. But that's not how boxing works.
Nah. True that.
So, like I said, they result to disrespect. The disrespect. That's what they do. They
Man,
all
without
right. We can't win the argument based on facts. We gonna disrespect you. We gonna slander
man,
you.
without
We gonna call
understanding,
you a
man,
tank a maniac.
it's man, it's plenty
Yeah.
of boxers out here, man, that's out here showing you how the sport of boxing should go. You got number one, you got David
Boots.
Benavidez, you got Boots, you got Bell, all these brilliant fighters who want to go to the action, who looking for action. Y'all going for these sucker ass niggas who just running from the action. Like y'all some
Facts.
suckers too.
True
Y'all
that.
suckers,
Facts.
man. You got niggas out here that want to show you that
True
bring the
that.
old school boxing back, man. Y'all right here dick ride for these coward ass niggas, man.
Can I say something real
Yeah,
quick?
Oh,
yes
okay.
you can.
One thing, Duke. I mean, 2 cents. Sorry. I would say this. The reason why I would never respect Shakur when he called Sugar Ray Robinson buns, I said I can never respect a dude who would disrespect a legend that
True
that
that.
is one of the reasons why so-called African American boxing is put on the map. Maybe it is because the brother is really Puerto Rican. He ain't African American.
Let me say this real quick because I'm only up here for like 2 minutes. I just want to come up here and say something. Cam,
yeah, go
are
do your
you
thing,
talking?
sis.
Are you talking
What
any
up, Jay?
differently? Are you talking any differently than you were before Shakur went to Zuffa?
No.
No, right? We talking the same. So
The same exact way,
the
sis.
same exact way, right? So, but since Shakur with the Zuffa, now all of a sudden everything is so disrespectful. I'm confused. And then let me say this.
I'm confused too, sis. I'm
True
literally
that.
confused.
let me say this too, and I'm gonna hop off. The level of disrespect that I experience every time Tank does anything, like especially when he got in trouble with that situation last year, the level of
Mm-hmm.
disrespect that I experienced, it was unreal, Cam. It was unbelievable. The way
Facts.
people was talking to me behind that Clarissa Shield shit, it was unbelievable the way they was talking to me. Did I get on panels and cry? No, I didn't. I made an announcement at the beginning of the year. You can ask J-Man. I said, listen, I've been too nice for too long on this app. Everybody kept telling me, you been
I
too nice, you
remember.
been too nice. And I said, I'm not finna deal with the disrespect no more, y'all. And even with that, I still haven't really disrespected nobody like that. So all I'm trying to say is these dudes think it's okay for them to run around and be disrespectful, but as soon as you say any little thing to them, they want to start crying disrespect. It don't make any sense. Anytime Tank does anything, people get so disrespectful in these comments. Think about that shit here for Boxing Said on that video. You're talking about Tank fans and how they this and that because they support of domestic, like all of that shit. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So this is nothing again but a deflection because they want to divert from the conversation of what's really happening, which is Shakur Stevenson just ducked all of traditional boxing. That's all I got to say. I'm out.
Facts. That's
Talking
a
about he
fact.
want the big fights,
Facts,
but he
2 cents,
know
facts.
in order
Facts,
to make
sis.
the Tank fight, you gotta go to PBC. Oh, he can do it on the ring card. The face of boxing, the A side said he ain't going over there with Turkey. He's with a black man from Ohio named Al Heyman. Simple as that. Bend the fucking knee.
Yeah, but he was never going to bend the knee. He was never planning on fighting Tank until Tank got 33, 34, 35, somewhere around there. He's been planning on attaching his name just like Terrence Bud Crawford did to Errol Spence. He's been planning on assaulting the media with all these fucking narratives and fake call outs and shit and doing just what he's doing. Now he just bought himself 2, 3 more years, however long that fucking deal is with Zuffa. This is all according to plan for the kid, and he makes fools out of you retards on the fucking internet that get behind him and act like and think he wants to fight everybody. Y'all look like fucking goof troops out here with your fucking pants down. It's crazy, man. Get
Man,
y'all
with
shit
that belt,
together. Going at my man
man,
Cam and his
with
kids
that
and
belt at,
peeing on
man,
shit.
fuck that,
Bro,
B.
in real life, I would have went upside your fucking head immediately. There wouldn't even have been no talking. So
Hey,
temper your and pump your bitch ass brakes on this fucking internet. You'll get beat the fuck up in real life.
Cam J and D1. This might seem
And
harsh,
I'm jumping
but I've
in.
been saying it even on Cam J. I mean, even on KO channel. My goal is I want if Tank and them off Tank fight Devin and Shakur, they should wear 4-ounce gloves. I want to see Tank kill one of them in the ring. Literally.
Real shit.
That's the reason why I say that. Maybe the fan base, their fan base, will start to respect that young man. He's 5'4" and he's putting people to sleep. So if he killed one of them, maybe more respect could be put on his
He
name.
can't kill one of them because these bitch ass niggas ain't finna get in the ring with this man. They going over elsewhere. If
Then
they
we
True
want
know
to fight
that.
the
if they
man, they
wear
right
4-ounce
here.
gloves, we already know who hands gonna break in that fight
Bitch
if they
ass
wear
nigga,
smaller
man.
gloves.
True that.
They
These
ain't trying to fight
niggas,
that
yo,
man.
they've been ducking
They
and
been
clout
ducking for
chasing.
years.
Yeah, they've been ducking and clout chasing for over fucking 6 years, yo.
Man,
Just
they
about
see it.
Then you got
5
Najee
years.
talking about that 70-30 deal is not a good deal because no guarantee. You kill what you eat with PBC.
Exactly.
Why you think they go
If
out
you
their way to
such a
try to
great
prove
fighter,
Tank?
Bet
if
on
you such a
yourself.
great fighter, then you should bet on yourself, like B More Bully just said.
True that.
If you're
Let me bring it.
like
Let me
like he
bring in
said on
Blaze. Let
KO
me bring
channel,
in Blaze and Juke.
Man, salute, man. I just wanted to
Peace.
come up and be like, man,
Salute.
I come to these
Look,
channels and listen
Blaze.
to these channels, man, because I love boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I love, particularly just the sport, man. And I want to see the best fight the best. That's the, it with me. I see the fans and, everybody want, everybody got their sides of who they gonna pick, but it's just the energy's all here with this is because we just want to see these guys fight. And I get the frustration. Everybody got frustration for whatever reason, for whatever side you on, because based on the politics and based on how these deals is being made, and based on Zuffa and the zone and the other side of the street, it don't look like this shit's gonna happen. But I would just say, like I said, I wanted to just personally commend you, Cam J. Like I said, you pointing it out because it's like, and I'm big on with the disrespect. It's like, hey man, some of this shit be getting too far with with shit that people let fall out their mouths. And like for me, it's like, yeah, I've been dealing with trolls. I don't went back and forth, but I'm always quick and I'm gonna always shut that shit down. And maybe I'm 40. I may not be that old, but I don't think I'm that young in a sense of when it comes to like that gay shit, I ain't calling nobody no meat huggers, dick riders. I'm not calling none of that shit because coming from where I come from and how I came up, like I said, I got niggas who ain't never coming home, and I know niggas who ain't here no more for shit being said less. So this internet shit, as far as cats getting to talking to each other and talking about getting at each other, it's almost like some police shit too. Because it's like, hey man, you gonna threaten somebody on the internet, or you gonna say you gonna do something to a nigga, and this shit is, you feel me, live in front of hundreds of peoples and thousands of fucking views be on this shit. So, I would just encourage everybody, man, where if you really feel some type of way about another person like that, hey man, don't be saying that shit on the internet, bro. It ain't cool. It ain't in your best interest, and it ain't in nobody's best interest for us to be, up here. And the audience is really up here because, like Cam J, like 2 Cents, like Deem, like D1, the foundations of y'all channels is boxing knowledge, real authoritative boxing knowledge. You know what I'm saying? The derivative from that is individuals coming up here with their opinions and their feelings and their sensitivities about certain boxers and certain situations. But at the end of the day, like I said, I commend you. I commend all the other channels and even Flyer over there where he's doing. He's an unapologetically a Devin Haney channel, but also he even does his research into the boxing that he does look at. But I'm going to turn it back to Cam J. As far as I'm seeing with everybody, like you one of the most deepest as far as expansive as far as how many different fights that you cover on a week-to-week basis. And I'll let my plane right there.
Yeah,
Damn,
for
what
sure,
he's
man. And
saying,
I
you're a
want to
real
address on.
boxing guy.
I want to address on 101. All right. Now, as far as what Big Skull said, as far as the killing, the fighting what the, you know what I'm saying, what the gloves and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he's not talking about motherfucking killing one of you guys. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about another fighter killing another fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about,
Cool, bro.
Cam. I
I
want to
mean,
see
cool.
Tank unalive
I
one of
mean,
them in
like,
the
like
ring.
that. He's talking about fighters fighting each other, bro. In reality, bro, I think some of y'all take a little bit too much on the context of shit, man. Sometimes.
True that.
Yeah, I'm a gladiator. I like to see gladiatorial stuff. I want to see him beat them to death.
Facts, Skull.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Cam.
Facts.
How y'all doing?
What up, Drew?
I
Peace.
want
What
to
up,
say
Juke?
that part I cannot. Juke does not endorse any of that because when I see the fights, I pray that both fighters make it home. That's just that's his own personal
True
opinion.
that.
Say
I
I
don't
don't
want to
do
see
that
them make
way.
it home.
I get
Kill
it.
them.
It's my turn. I get it. Go. I'm just making it clear from my point of view. I don't want.
Hold on, before you start, Drew, but I want to say, but I ain't now as far as the fighters dying, all that shit. I ain't condoning that. Big Skull, that's his thing, but that ain't my thing. That's all I
My thing either. I want to see him
Drew.
fight again.
Nah, Skull, that's our thing. That's our thing, man.
I think it's best. I think it's best for boxing. Fighters are healthy and can fight again. I also don't like to see. One thing I hate when I'm on boxing YouTube is seeing people like throwing threats at each other. And I'll just you, and I'm like, it ain't never that deep. This is just boxing, and we've seen like how people this internet stuff can go haywire and go off the internet, like really go bad. Like that's why I think folks been taking it way too far, right? And that brings me to this, which is why I'm so crazy about today, because before I started commenting, I was just watching the show and I was watching the comment section, and I think you were reviewing yesterday's show, and I think there was a couple people in the chat. I'm gonna say names. It was Blue Hustle Man. I think it was an account I don't recognize in Phase, and they were basically, I guess, reporting me to you, like, hey, she was yelling, and this person did this, and the women get away with this, and blah 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 blah, and complaining, right, and all about, and then they're also complaining about disrespect and how some people disrespect is they call it out and others they don't, and I just think that is so hilarious because I have been called the B word, the H word. My personal appearance has been referenced, even though no one's ever seen my face. I've had, and that's what's so crazy. Like, and it's by the very person who's complaining about me and reporting me to the most. And what's so crazy about the clip you played, if you notice, you hardly could hear me over Blue Hustle Man, because when Blue Hustle Man came in and he basically brought up gender and completely ruined the conversation. Right, we were all unboxing. He brought the conversation. Teach didn't have a problem with it. Everyone's tone and how they talk. Sometimes I'm a little bit more mellow. Sometimes I bring it up there. It depends on who I'm talking to. If a man tries to talk over me, I don't care if you're man or woman, chances are I'm gonna raise my voice to match you. So when you played that clip, you really couldn't hear me over Blue because Blue was talking over me. So when Blue stopped and had his little issue, I addressed Teach and I said, my issue with, I said, I told you if you answer this question, I will not respond no matter what, I promise. I then went on to respond to Blue, and the minute I did, Blue talked over me. Blue had his moment to speak. He cut me off, so of course I'm gonna talk over him, and that started. And now in the chat, I see Blue complain today when you're reviewing it. Blue's complaining some random, I don't know, I can't remember the account name. And FaZe is like, you don't see how she screaming over him. You don't see how she, but it's crazy because everybody's like, no, she matched energy, and it's just crazy to me how like the same person and one who's still here, FaZe, you said that, but like FaZe has gone at me personally multiple times, and I've never done that to him. FaZe has gone at me personally multiple times. One, he paid to get me off your channel, which I don't really care. It's all good because I was about to get off anyway. I had to go back to work. Two, he one time I was on Dean channel. I don't talk to women unless I'm fornicating with them, and got all disrespectful. I could handle my own, so I didn't tell Dean. I didn't say Dean cut FaZe off, get him off. I'm like, man, I got it, Dean. I can handle this. Like it ain't nothing to me. I deal with dudes all day. Like you're not like I know no, it's not a man on earth that intimidates me. It's just you don't. Okay, I know I can go toe to toe. I got you. And matter of fact, to me, FaZe is easy. So like that's why he goes personal. And that was the third time. Then the second time. Then the third time in your chat, he got mad because I said based on Devin's own rules, he ducked Tank. Know what his response was to that? You a follower of KO. Which is a disrespect. He started saying we all are followers of KO. We under him. He did all this disrespect. And then the minute you match energy, he's crying in the chat. It's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do. And then after that, he talked to someone and said something about my looks. I have never said anything personal about FaZe ever, but he goes at people all the time. And then when you remotely match energy, he's crying. I've never seen anything like it. And then I've seen him talk about how he urinate on people, which is disgusting. I've seen you talk about violent stuff, all sorts of stuff. But you report every time I'm in a chat and he don't know I'm seeing him. He reported me to the principal's office. I didn't even do nothing. Teach ain't even mad. So like, why are y'all mad? I didn't call Teach out his name. I said something he said. I said that's dumb, Teach, because unfortunately we got evidence of that. I don't think Teach is dumb, if Teach felt that way, if he feels disrespected anyway, I'll have no problem apologizing to Teach. I understand Teach is a little bit more soft spoken. That doesn't make him any less masculine, or he held his own. He's gonna do what he got to do. If I have to lower my tone, if that's what Teach wants, I don't have a problem with that. But Blue Hustle Man, you had an issue with me. Just say it to me. Beige, you got a problem? Come to me. But he ain't gonna do that. If I come up to this channel, he gonna run. And he gonna say, man, it ain't fair. The women folk, you have come at me and my gender multiple times. I never said anything about how you look. Oh, another thing he said, oh, I can fly you out. Fly me out. There's not enough money. There's not enough money in the North American continent or the South American continent for you to get the money to fly me out. You crazy. You disrespected me multiple times directly and then had to do a boxing, but you don't make the one crying consistently. Did I come to you, Cam, and say, man, Faye's saying these things about me and I'm a girl? Did I do that? Did I ever ask y'all to take him off the channel? I didn't even complain. I handled it. So the fact that this grown man is in here crying about me and Blue Hustle Man crying about me and people having meetings, meanwhile, y'all got bigger fish to fry among the men because y'all up there threatening each other, doing all this craziness, talking about people's wives and mothers and kids. Y'all got to stop. I'm the least of y'all worries. Because the only thing I said to that man was based on Devin's rules, his own rules, he ducked. But he couldn't have rebuttal for that. So now I'm ugly. I don't know. I don't know everything. It is what
Juke,
it is.
I already said it in the first half, Juke. When people don't know boxing, they start to resort to disrespectful speech.
Yeah, and everything I said is documented. Like it's on the channels. It's like that's on Deems Live. That's on Deems Live. It's in your chat. He said these things to me. I ain't never went at this man. I ain't said nothing to him. But if you get at him, man, and that is, I'm sorry, but if you are coming at someone personally over because I said something about your fighter that you can't even deny, you don't have an argument for, and you start attacking someone personally, that is emotion. That's emotional. Because you're making an ad hominem, that's what it's called, an ad hominem attack. I can't attack the argument, so I'm gonna attack the person. He does that, and then he cries about everybody's just so unfair, and if there's a certain side, Tank or maniacs. We were talking about Shakur and Zufa yesterday, and he was up here talking about Tank fans. What is going on, baby? Get it together. I'm sorry, like I don't know, and I didn't even know I bothered this many people. I really didn't. This is the thing, I barely cuss y'all. And if I do, it's a slip because I try my best not to cuss and stuff because I'm not really a big cursor like that. And I don't like vulgarity. Like I'm not a big vulgar person. So I'll be like, come on, y'all doing too much for me. Like it makes me uncomfortable. So like, I don't get this. Like, I don't understand how I was the problem. But anyway, but all this other stuff, you and Rich, Cam, I hope y'all get that together because that's just over the top. I just think it's never that serious. My big issue with Teach yesterday was that what he was saying, he was trying to reinvent the wheel. And instead of acknowledging that Shakur put up a hurdle, instead of acknowledging that he put up a hurdle, all they want to focus on, well, let's find out how to get around it. No, we need to examine why he put the hurdle up in the first place. Because had Tank done that, y'all never let it end. And there's another thing that 2 Cents said that was crazy. When Tank had his issue with the legal stuff and everybody was going in on Tank fans and Tank and all this and that, oh, Tank a maniac, gang David, it was all good. No one was crying. We didn't have to have an emotional therapy session. But the minute Devin ducks, I'm sorry, by his own rules, ducks, and Shakur goes to builds his own island and creates the biggest hurdle imaginable for him and Tank with other fighters, now we need to have a discussion about disrespect. Now it's a problem. But when you was talking about I don't talk to women unless I fornicate with them. How you look at you and KO and it was all good. You didn't matter. He disrespected Cam too by saying y'all followers. It was all good then. And I dare you to please. And again, I've been asking since you replayed that video, Cam. Could y'all pinpoint where what did I say specifically that was disrespectful? And no one pointed it out to me. So again, if anyone can show Juke where she was being disrespectful, I will acknowledge it. If I did it, I'll apologize. It ain't that big of a deal for me. Because it can't get heated. We're all debating. But I try my best not to do that. I really do. So if I've done that and you got a video of me or you can pinpoint it, let me know. We can talk about it as adults. I don't do all this. I'm going to fight you. Hell no, I ain't going to fight you. I got too much going on good in life. I ain't doing all that. But anyway, that's all I got, y'all.
And I want to go. Yeah,
It wasn't nothing for real. I literally showed her. I'm like, Juke literally was just popping her shit about boxing. Teach was talking about boxing. It was a whole boxing conversation. Blue come up in defense for Teach, and then it went from there. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
man. Niggas.
And FaZe jumped in.
FaZe
jumped
I
in
don't know
it.
what's up with FaZe, man. That's my little brody,
You know
man. I don't know
what
what FaZe be wilding, man.
Yeah, for real. And I want to go ahead and I want to say at that point as Juke was just basically trying to get out what she was trying to say. Every time she say one syllable, he would interject constantly over and over and over again. So she can't say what she's trying to say. And he's wasting so much time with those tactics that it's crazy. You know what I mean? And I know coming up in that line was when I said, yo, shut up. And I told him, shut the fuck up. This shit is crazy. I don't know what it is with these cats. They have to do that to create some type of conflict to disturb the good conversation that we're having about boxing. Or if what we're saying is too much for you to take the reality of how your favorite boxer is. It's ridiculous. That shit gotta stop. It's crazy. It's completely crazy. That fuck nigga energy gotta go.
Be
If
more
only
bully.
they would go at their favorite fighters like they come at us for holding their favorite fighters accountable, this would be a much better space to talk boxing at. But instead, they got a fucking lie and cap for what their favorite fighters' moves are. So much so, they're getting their feelings. When we start fucking getting on them, that's where the war starts. That's where they start fucking going crazy sideways, going at people's kids and all that extra goofy shit. And all they had to say is, yo, I can't believe Shakur just ducked the rest of boxing by going to Paramount, and we
But
all would have got along with it.
D1, they not gonna say that.
So we have example number 5. I just looked at the comment section. Did he call me a
Yes, I had to leave up out of here and go tell him out.
That's the 5th. So okay, so y'all keep talking about disrespect, right? He said, don't say my name. He called me a trick or whatever. Okay, fine. Like boohoo, whatever. I've been called worse. But you see, the same person who was complaining about disrespect is mad that I said his name. But before I came in the chat, you were talking about me. You were talking about me. And then I address it. Now I'm a trick. but we're disrespectful. We're the problem. I'm emotional. I just addressed. Wow. Okay, so this is number 5. I still didn't call this man his name. Like, you're not hurting my feelings. Don't say my name. I said it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna beat me up? You gonna fire me up? What you gonna do? You said my name. You were talking about me. So I can't
believe me. If you go back through all of the history of Flyers show, you will see all of that shit. Remember when they flipped out on the sister that came up there to talk some boxing with Flyer and the guys and Rich and them and the shit that they said to her and Chase, you know what I mean?
I remember that, but hold on, D-More, get this. He said, get off my name. You shouldn't have got on mine then. You was running your mouth, going to Cam. Oh, did you did this and as you not got on my name, I went ahead to get on yours. You can call me every name in the book. You still gonna get cooked. Devin's still a duck. You can call me Trick, the B word, the H word. You can call me every word there is. Guess what? Devin's still a duck, and nothing you type is gonna change it. Cry more. I'm not sensitive. The name call don't
Devin
work with me,
and
bro.
Shakur still ducks.
It don't work with me, baby. I'm sorry. You thought I was gonna cry to Cam. You was crying about me earlier. You didn't think I saw that. I just hadn't typed yet. I said your name, Base. Now what? Just cry more. But I love that.
Devin and Shakur still.
That's for the audience, the viewing audience. You see who's emotional, who's not.
Jupe, they're scared of you because they know you're a real boxing historian and they don't know shit about boxing. You probably forgot more about this shit than they'll ever know. That's why they're scared of you and they throw up deflection tactics when they have to talk to you or come near you or do anything with you. That's why they act like that, because they know a female knows more than they fucking do.
Yeah, but like all the name calling unnecessary, brother. Like you was talking about me. You was in here trying to report me to the principal's office. Like, you the one who telling on me. I didn't go tell on you. I don't care. I mean, I can handle it. Ain't nothing you gonna say gonna make me cry. Like you're not gonna win that way. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna just get some boxing knowledge real quick. That's the only way you're gonna ever win this. Like, I'm sorry. Find some new terms. Those kind of whack. Those old.
This is what I'm gonna say about the Shakur situation. Him crossing the street and making the fight even harder to make. He did that on purpose. I don't care what nobody and one of his fans said. Because he claimed he loved Floyd. He claimed he looked up to Pernell Whitaker and Floyd and all them. But Floyd did what he did to get the Oscar fight. He did everything Oscar told him to do. He wore Oscar gloves. He was in a certain size ring as Oscar.
He picked the
He did
gloves, he
everything
picked the
Oscar.
ring, he picked the
The
refs,
ring.
he
He
picked
said
the
Oscar.
fucking
He
glove
said Oscar
size.
picked everything. But these guys trying to fake the funk and say like, "Oh, I'm equal to Tank." No, you're not. The numbers don't lie. You're not equal to him. All you have to do is go to PBC and take a deal. And if y'all thought y'all was better than him, y'all would have fought him on his terms. But y'all don't think y'all better than him because y'all trying to get more than what y'all deserve. I don't know about Shakur, but I know Devin, we already see what he trying to do. He think he deserved more. When he ain't
That's
even make
fact.
40% of the earnings Tank made as far as
True that.
pay-per-view gate
Shout
and
out to
as far
Knockout
as
for showing
gates.
that graphic and proving the points of
Right.
where how far in gates and monies brought into fights that these dudes are behind Tank Davis. Bro, it's not even like Oscar and Floyd.
And
Oscar and
then
Floyd had a little bit of buzz, bro. These guys got nothing.
nothing. Another thing, D1, they said Teofimo Lopez on the Shakur fight was such a great fight. But that gate did lower than Tank and Lamont Roach, a fight that
Yeah, a fight
nobody
they.
wanted.
Yep, bro. And
Exactly.
listen, bro, to watch two guys sit there and stare at each other and
But,
throw a jab every now and again, and then I gotta
hey,
deal with
Bisco,
the
I
boxing
was at
fans
that
trying
fight,
to give
man.
this
That
dude
shit
all this
ain't
credit,
sell
bro.
like
I
that.
feel like we were at the Twilight Zone, bro. I feel like
You know
boxing was
what?
in the Twilight
You know
Zone.
what it
Shit was
was?
I was
crazy.
at that fight.
You know what the Shakur Stevenson fight with Teofimo was? It was a coronation. A coronation. You look at it, a
That's what's up.
coronation. And right after that, they tried to go ahead and proclaim Shakur as one of the top pound for
Proclaim
pound
king. Yeah, right.
boxers. You know what I mean? That's what they was trying to push on people. And this
Yep.
is why sometimes you got to stop. Don't listen to the commentators during the fight. Don't look at their projections of who won what round because they feeding you a negative narrative. And this is the one problem I have with all of the boxing organizations under one roof. They're going to have to structure how they're going to do things. They gotta have a non-biased commentators watching the fight. They gotta have the same one in the pre-fight interview. The people that do that, like Brian Custer do, they gotta have that shit all biased. We don't need top ranked guys talking shit about other boxing organizations. The same thing with Oscar's commentary team, and the Rings team is completely biased to whatever Turkey say. They will say whatever he say. I want this person pound for pound. They will go ahead and make somebody who has the weakest goddamn resume, one of the weakest resumes in professional boxing today, who are out here running and chasing after a whole year and a half of running chasing after Tank's leftovers from his table and not fighting not one of them. All call outs, and
I'm
not
like
one.
Juke. I know we ain't never getting that fight no more. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Tank continue to be the face of boxing, putting everybody else to sleep. These guys, they don't think they ain't confident enough. Because if they did, they would have went over to that side of the street instead of calling him out from somewhere where Tank don't deal with. These
True
dudes
that.
supposed to be so-called pro-black, Terrence Crawford and Shakur Stevenson, but yet y'all won't go over there to a black man promotion. Who got
Well,
it? Who came
dude,
from nothing? Al Heyman
dude in
came
the
from
comment
nothing.
section, dude
And then
saying
talk
that,
shit
oh,
about
Tank,
him.
you guys are hugging Shakur's nuts, and Tank gives the Mexicans their highest paydays. Well, the two black kids that Tank Davis fought, Lamont Roach and Frank Martin, got more money in one single fight than their entireties of their fucking career in one
Tell him
fight.
D1.
It doesn't matter what color you fucking are. You come and fight the face of boxing, he's going to handsomely reward you. Shakur Stevenson chose different. He chose to go over to Paramount and fight easy competition rather than fighting one fight to where he can possibly get knocked out. So he's scared of that. He would rather go
Also,
over to
Hey,
also,
fucking
hey, B,
Zuffa and
hey,
fight
B
also,
easy
told
comp.
y'all years ago,
D1.
man. You gonna fight nothing but Gorilla Godzilla over there at PBC.
On
Them boys
PBC,
ain't
you know
going
it,
over there.
Mello.
Hey,
Also,
B Big
D1, Shakur is not
told y'all that
African
shit.
American. Shakur is Puerto
He's Puerto
Rican.
Rican. Yeah,
Yep.
he's Puerto Rican. He like my best friend and shit. My best friend fucking
Yes,
half Puerto Rican,
you
half
are what
black.
your father is. Your genetics
Yeah,
go
Man,
back to
prove
your father.
prove
it's a
that
His
prove
fact.
daddy
that what
Puerto
his father
Rican.
is. That motherfucker just met his
Shakur father,
father.
Puerto Rican
Shit,
too, I think.
Yeah.
he just met his father, supposedly.
That's cool, bro. Listen, bro. The facts of the matter is Shakur Stevenson never wanted to fight Tank Davis. He wanted to think and fool the fucking public into thinking he wanted to fight Tank Davis, and this Paramount signing says that. And all of our arguments, all of the points we've made, Juke, Two Cents,
Mm-hmm.
Cam J, Knockout, Dean, all of us content creators, all of the points we've been echoing throughout the entirety of this 3 years has been proven right by this kid putting up a 60-foot brick wall in between him and Tank, him and Gary, him and Shock, him and anybody else in boxing. He
Yep.
chose Ryo, bro. You guys got to deal with that shit. Got him calling Juke crazy names and 2 Cent crazy names. Y'all are fucking soft as a bitch, bro. You guys got to stop that shit. Just say Shakur fucking chose his path. He did
Hold on, we
wrong
got
by the rest
Shakur.
of boxing.
Shakur nuts in
It's
our
not
mouth.
gonna.
No, he don't. He just ducking people.
He ducked, bro. And it is what it is, bro. I get it. I would have signed that deal too, bro. If fucking Dana White came knocking on my door with 60 million, I got to think about my fucking kids. I understand why he did it. Y'all understand why he did it. Just don't come at us for fucking calling this shit out like we're in the wrong. No, no, he's in the wrong. And he's ducking Shock Foster, Gary, and all the rest I fucking named this whole live stream. You guys got to
You notice
stop, bro.
he ain't called Shot name not one time, and in them
Hell no,
interviews
because
he
Shock
did, he
Mello,
ain't
you
called
know,
Shot
like I
name
know,
one
bro.
time. Bitch
You know,
ass
like I
nigga.
know, he did something bad to him in that sparring, bro. And that confidence is key in this shit. He knows
Man,
Also,
that
fake.
fucking Shock got
also
something over him,
D1.
bro.
He know that shot got that reach and he got that same style as him. So
Real
basically,
shit.
when
And
they
got the
fighting each
same
other,
fucking God given abilities as he does.
right?
That's the
When
He
thing.
they in
like to
that
beat up on it.
ring, they
He
both
like to
gonna be
beat up
fainting
on
for the jab.
he like to beat up on his sparring partner. There you go, right there. Let's do it, bitch ass nigga. You know,
When
D1
people
how I feel
when,
about it. You know how I
I'm
feel
just
about
like
it, dog.
Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp said, "Oh, I would
No
never pay to
doubt.
watch him fight." And you got Ocho and them saying, "Why, Shannon? Because he ain't entertaining." Since the beginning of this sport, Jack Johnson, Rocky Marciano, everybody, the reason why they were so popular because they put people to sleep. We have, yes, we want to see somebody put the punches together and show their technique. But at the end of the day, the cherry on the top of a boxing match to see somebody sleep.
Out of there.
Yeah. Sleeping like a motherfucker
And that
watching that
is
kid fight.
and that's
Willie,
the reason why Tank is the face of
What's
boxing.
cracking? What's cracking? I was say, look at you guys up here
What's
hating
going
again.
on, bro?
Hating, bro.
Tank Maniac. Look at Tank Maniac up in here hating. Look at you.
Big Dog Willie, you are the
Lord,
most
big dog
Tankamaniac dude we've ever seen, bro.
I heard you guys hating. Hey, if he
Big
does
Dog
fight
Willie, can I
Foster,
ask you a question?
who gonna bet me? Who wanna bet me
Well,
if
that's
he
still
does
love
fight
you,
Foster?
bro.
I bet you.
Still love
I
I got a
bet you.
question
You
for
wanna
you,
bet
Big
me?
Dog Willie.
Cool. That's one person.
I bet you.
How you gonna give me my money?
How you gonna give me my money? Cause you gonna
JK,
lose it.
dog. JK,
Send the
you know
Hey,
how
Big
we
KJ.
Dog Willie, I got a question.
Send your the KJ when that fight gets signed.
If he
Send the
fight, when he
KJ.
fight
Hey, Big
Osaki
Dog Willie, I
Foster,
got a question for you.
Mello, you got
I'll give it to
KJ,
CamJ.
dog.
I'll give it to CamJ. We can do that.
You
Brother,
said when
Big
that
Dog
KJ
fight
Willie,
beat
I
his
gets
got a
ass
question
last
signed.
for
night.
you.
If that fight gets signed, send that money. How much you want to bet? Send that to KJ. KJ
Well,
already
let's
have
do
mine already.
300. I had to bet other people too. So
I got
let's do
That's all you
1,000.
300.
want.
What's up?
You said like
Yeah,
you
that's all I
said
want.
300 like you said man you said 300 like
I said I'm
that's a
betting other
lot of
people. I'm
fucking
betting other
money or
people
something
though
man.
too.
I gamble
I
that
got
shit.
1,000.
I gamble that shit every fucking week in boxing.
I'm about to, man.
$300 that shit.
Man. I might take that money.
I'm gonna take my
Big
wife
Dog
out to eat
Willie,
with your
I got
shit.
a
That's
question
what I'm
for
gonna
you.
do.
What's up?
Who is the A side between Tank and Shakur?
Tank.
So why Shakur didn't go to the PBC?
Why should he?
Because he's not the A side.
Why
Who is
should
his
he go
idol?
to the PBC?
Hey,
Why
Big
should he
Dog
go to
Willie,
PBC?
is his idol? Who is his idol?
Why should he go to the PBC?
Big Dog Willie, answer my question. Who is his
No,
idol?
I'm asking you. No, I said no.
I'm still not done with my question. Who is his idol?
Okay. I don't
His
know whose
idol is
idol
who?
is.
His
I
idol is
don't
Floyd
know.
Mayweather and Pernell Whitaker.
Well, good.
What
I
did
know it's
what
Pernell.
did what did
I know he
Floyd
likes him.
Mayweather
Good for him.
what did Floyd Mayweather do when it came to Oscar being the A side?
Why
Not
are
that
you
me.
asking about this man
Because
about what he
these
can do
questions
with his
are
own career?
important. These
No,
questions
they're
are
not important.
important. Yes, they are.
What in the fuck is Tank
They
doing right
are
now?
in question. Calm down.
What is Tank
In
doing right
order
now?
for him to, in
Talking
order for
shit
him to
on
get these
Twitter,
fights,
calling out
in
your
order for
favorite.
him to get these
No,
fights,
no, he's
he
sitting at
must.
home.
I'm
He's
I'm
sitting at
still
home by
talking, Big
Twitter
Big Dog
doing
Willie.
nothing.
Calm down, brother. I'm still talking. In order for him to get this fight, he must bend
Bro.
the knee to the A side. Everything that Tank want, he
Oh,
must bend the knee. That's how the fight get
okay.
made.
So he should do like what he did to Jake Paul. Gotcha.
He said no, he didn't do everything to Jake
Yeah.
for Jake Paul.
Yes,
Why
he
did
did. So
Jake
I should
Paul
do
come
what he
down
did
to
with Jake
195?
Paul. With
You're not
the
listening.
no,
Okay, let's
Jake
let's
Paul.
let's
Jake
let's let's
Paul is
let's
the.
let's
Hold
piggyback
on,
off your
hold on,
argument. No, let's piggyback
hold
off
on,
your
hold on.
argument.
No, I'm not gonna
Tank
argue with
Tank
you about
wasn't an
this.
A
I
side.
just came up
Tank
here.
wasn't an A
I just
side
came
to
up
Jake
here.
Paul.
Hold on, hold on,
Tank
hold on, hold
wasn't an
on.
A
I'm not
side.
gonna
No,
argue
I'm
with
not
you. I'm
done
not gonna argue
talking.
with you.
Tank was
No,
not the
I'm not
A
going.
side to
I didn't
Jake
come up
Paul, right?
here to have
He
some long
wasn't the A
debate
side to
about
Jake Paul,
how
right?
Shakur should
So
go
that
to
means
Shakur to go to
Shakur
PBC.
is not the A
Shakur goes
side
where
by
he
a
wants to
long
go
shot.
to make his money.
Shakur, that's why he's not. He will
Anyway,
never
what the
be the
fuck is
face of
Jake?
boxing.
What
He's
is Jake
never going to
doing?
be the face of boxing.
I
Why?
don't think
Because
he's really trying to.
he doesn't take the chances
Why
to.
should he go to Tank? Ain't
He
doing
be
shit right now. What's Tank
Tank
doing?
is fighting legal cases, but we know when it comes to
I
him
know.
fighting Tank, when it comes to fighting
So
Tank,
why
he
should
has
he?
to
Why?
go to Tank.
So
You're
when
not
did
Tank
Tank
has
listening.
go? When
fought
did Tank
while
Listen,
go to?
fighting
listen.
legal
When did Tank?
cases numerous times
This
in
is
the
what I'm
past.
gonna
He
say, and
fought while
this is
fighting
what I'm
Hold on.
gonna
legal
say. In
Tank
order
cases.
for him
ain't
to make the
Tank
Tank
ain't
fight,
fighting nobody. Tank ain't doing
when
shit
it
right
comes to
now.
Tank, you
No,
listen,
you know
Big
what's
Dog
Tank
Willie. You
ain't
be
doing
talking
shit right
over me and
now
not
I
listening.
bet
and right
I
now
because
bet
you
you
you're
keep
Tank
not
never
listening.
talking.
fight
You're right.
What's
Okay,
Shock
do
listen.
more
doing?
than
What's Shock
3.7 at the
Foster
gate.
doing
Tank
now?
ain't doing shit right now.
I'm fine with saying Tank isn't doing anything right now, but if that's the case, I'm fine with that. And Shakur has signed to he signed over to Zuffa. My thing is, if that's the case, then be a Zuffa. Why are you calling out Tank's name? Because if
Yeah,
Tank is
why are
doing
you
anything
calling out
right
a
now,
PBZ
the
fighter?
first thing you did, the very first thing first, you said, I'm not gonna mention this man's name anymore. I'm not gonna mention his name, little buddy, little buddy. The second you saw that dotted line, you've done a whole media scrum circuit about Tank. You keep bringing his name up. You did a whole interview saying how me and him the best fight, and I would love to fight him next. And so that's fine if you like he ain't doing nothing. But then Tank, but Shakur evidently don't feel that way.
Wait, hold on. I got a question. What do you want me to do about it?
I didn't interrupt you.
What do you want me to do about it?
Dog, Willie, we not talking about you doing anything about it. You're just a fan just like we are.
Finish talking.
Because I sat there.
I didn't finish.
Because I sat there. Three of you guys are hitting me up. I didn't get to say anything. See, I didn't get to say anything. Juke. Slow down. I didn't get to say anything. He asked me a question. I can't even get to the question.
But when you silence yourself.
But now you're going. I'm not gonna sit here and try to argue with two people.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, at the end of the day,
No, it's cool. I came up here. Basically, I came up here to tell you this. I just want to call you take a
Hey,
maniac
big
and
dog
get
Willie,
off.
man. Don't you got
I
some
know you
diapers to
came
go
here to say
change,
that
man?
because now you can't address what I said.
Yeah, damn,
And anytime
man.
they don't want to address
I
what I
don't even
said,
know what you said. I
they
just hear
start
you
yelling.
yelling. I just hear
They
you
start
talking to
yelling.
me.
I know you
You're
start.
the one yelling.
You see how calmly I'm
Like
talking and how he just started yelling. But
I
when they
said,
start
I
yelling, it's a
couldn't talk,
problem.
but
So
you're
he
still
keeps
talking.
and I've
You're still
said
talking.
based on what he thinks if he keeps
You're still
interrupting,
talking.
it'll get off.
Yeah,
It won't.
man.
It won't.
Big dog Willie, man. You ain't got no diapers to
I
go
know
change,
he
man.
don't have it. I know. He's trying his best.
What do you say? Diapers are
I
gonna
think at the
change.
end of the day, it's one thing. It's
Yeah,
okay
man.
for us to
Some
question
old
what
coats and
Tank is doing,
depends.
but evidently Shakur feel like he
I'm
can
not
do
in that.
something.
I'm not in the nursing
You're the
home.
one who kept calling him out. You didn't have to do a whole media scrum circuit on Tank Davis. So evidently Shakur doesn't feel that
That's
way.
what I'm saying, Juke.
So you should have shut up and never mentioned his name because you claimed you were never going to call him out again until you signed over in your island all on your own. Not only that, last year they did reach out to you. You admitted they did so, and then you signed the multi-deal with Matchroom. This is the second time you created a hurdle. Love Shakur. I always wanted that fight. That was 50-50. But this is a matter of fact. Shakur has created a hurdle with fighting Tank. This is the second time, 2 different occasions. This one's worse than the first one. And that's a fact. So we can talk about what all this argument is irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Okay. First of all, I didn't come up here to argue with you guys and talk about this dude. No. Hold on. See, hold on. I just said this,
I'm just confirming.
but you're cutting me off. I can say a few things, can I, Ju?
You don't like it now. You don't like when I do what you do.
I just know. No, I just want to say a few things.
Can't take it.
What? You've been talking the whole time.
Yeah, and then you.
But anyway, but this would take a maniac. This would take maniac to do. So it is what it is. But
That's disrespectful. What do we call you, Shakur maniac?
It's not. That doesn't grind. Yeah, take a maniac goes real smooth with it.
Yeah, super maniac.
Here we go with this. Guys have a beautiful Sunday. Have a beautiful Sunday. I'll talk to you guys later. I had to go to sleep and go to work. Have a beautiful Sunday. This is Lord's Day.
Super maniac.
So remember y'all earlier when I said it's ad hominem attacks. So remember he was talking about what Tank doing, and then I brought about a factual thing. Anytime you bring a facts around, what do? Take a maniac name calling. You're ugly. You're
hey, Duke,
they do it every
he didn't
time.
want to answer my question.
He
delayed a lot of my questions when I said what did his Shakur idol did to make the biggest fight of his life at that time.
I apologize.
He did everything that Oscar told him to do.
At least you call him Fluffy.
You're right. You're right, Big Skull. You're right.
He used them, like you said, had him in attacks and all.
Yeah.
All I just want him to do is be honest and answer questions. Shakur claimed to want to be the new Floyd of this generation. Because if he don't want to be like Floyd, then why is he trying to mimic his style?
No, I agree. And that's the thing. You'll never get that conversation. They'll just say Tankomaniac or
you say
followers or
you say Shakur trying to mimic Floyd's style? You say Shakur trying to mimic
I don't care
Floyd's
if we never
style,
get this fight
man. That's
no more.
not.
Because if they do, I said what I said. I want them to wear 4-ounce gloves, and we already know who hands gonna break because they hand brittle. We gonna see who can take who's punch. We gonna see who can take the pain from getting hit with a blow.
Fight nothing like Floyd.
I actually. Maybe you're right. Y'all may be right. Maybe the death part is too heavy. I want to see Shakur quit on the stool, coughing up blood.
I don't because I still like Shakur. However, I am a little done. Like
I want to see him do his Daniel Zayas.
Oh my God. I just feel I don't know. Like I always thought that Tank versus Shakur was a 50-50 fight. And I know a lot of Tank fans disagree with me. Shakur fans, like I'm always in the middle, right? When it comes to that discussion about who I thought would win, but I really want the fight really bad. And it sucks to me because I'm not going to get it now. And it's crazy because if we state a fact, okay, this is the thing I think people don't like to understand. Facts are biased. Like people want facts to be a little bit this way, a little bit that way, and you got to meet in the middle. That's not how facts work. Facts are where they lay. And someone liking a fact, and if that fact goes against your favorite fighter, it doesn't mean they're anti your favorite fighter or a tankomaniac or whatever. It just means that your fighter lied or was wrong, and you were wrong about something, or somewhere something happened where you just ended on the opposite side of the truth. And you now, because you're on the opposite side of the truth. You want to move the goalpost in the middle and say, no, the truth is now here. No, the truth don't move. The truth don't move. That's a fact. This is the second time. And as a Shakur fan, y'all can ask 2 Cent. I try my best to defend. I try my best to give him benefit of the doubt. I don't know. I think he's gonna do this 2 Cent, and her and Key will laugh at me. And he got me looking out here real goofy, okay? And I tried, but at the end of the day, it's no longer a debate. He has created 2 hurdles. That's a fact. Like there's no way around that. So when Big Dog would say, "Well, I didn't come to debate," it's not a debate. You can't debate a fact. That's like saying water's wet. Well, let's debate. No, there's no debate. What I said is a fact.
Right, Duke. Like the fact of the matter is, if he wanted to fight, just like Devin Honey wanted to fight, all you gotta do is bend the knee. Your favorite did it. The guy style who you mimic all the time did it. And he was in the face of boxing at that time. But after he beat Oscar, he made all and dictated all the terms. And that's why I tell people, like, in order for y'all to take Tank position, y'all have to do what Ryan did. Y'all have to go in there and try to beat him at his own terms. But they ain't gonna try to do it because they can't beat him. When they get into a firefight, if any of them dudes get into a firefight with Tank, ain't none of them gonna want to stand in that mid center of that ring and try to trade with him. Cause they know how hard he hit. Like AB said, with 8-ounce gloves, bye.
But Big Skull, you can't tell these boxers what they gotta do. Like they gotta bend the knee, right? Because they're gonna go into this thing business wise thinking, hey, I'm gonna put myself in the best negotiation position, right? That's what Bud did. He knows he dropped off. I'll wait till he gets back up.
No, I mean the whole thing with Shakur signing with Zuffa, I mean it's whatever with me. He did what he's going to do. I think more or less Jay Prince was like, "Oh, go get that bag, and you can revisit everybody else later down the line." Shakur, I'm sorry, Haney or Tank or whoever down the line. It's a money grab right now. It was a money grab when he went to Matchroom, and that's what he's about right now. I mean, but sooner or later he's going to have to fight somebody because, again, and Jay Prince probably knows in the back of his mind he's not excited enough to lose and still make a lot of money. So he needs to take all the wins he can get right now because fighting a good fighter like a Haney or maybe even, I don't know about Shot, but or a Tank or hell, at this point, even if he got trapped by Abdullah, whoever, he is not a ticket seller where people are going to want to say, yo, I want to go see his fight. They don't do that. So for him to lose, his stock will just, its evaluation will go tumbling down because he's just not an exciting fighter. And all he has right now is the fact that he can say he wants to fight whomever he wants to fight. And he can say that, yeah, I'm a 4-division champ. But other than that, he has nothing really going for him when it comes to excitement. And, casuals do kind of make boxing. And as Zuffa on Paramount, I mean, that's kind of iffy right there because I don't have Paramount and I'm not paying for another subscription. So it's
also P Hunter.
The Big Skull.
What they have on Paramount, they got what's the name? They got Tulsa King. I'm gonna give a damn about Zuffa when I can watch Tulsa King and BT Plus.
So Big Skull, what those boxers did back then, right? Today these fighters aren't thinking about doing that because they want to maximize what they get, right? And with Shakur, I mean, he's just doing what's best for him right now, right? Like, again, I don't think he's thinking of him being the A side. He's just thinking about this as maximizing, his negotiation position, right? He's doing exactly.
He don't have no negotiating position.
But he's doing exactly what Bud did, right? Bud was not the A side going into the Spence fight, right? But they negotiated in a way where the fight could get made, right? Spence had to give up a little, and that fight got made. And this is all that Shakur is doing, in my opinion.
And that would never happen with Tank, because Tank ain't Spence. 2 different men. They was raised up different. Tank from B-more.
But to say like one fighter has to bend the knee, that's not how negotiation works.
That is how it happened. That it did not. Well, Floyd did that.
I mean, well, he negotiated with Oscar. I'm not sure.
No, he didn't. He said Oscar made him take everything.
He said that?
Yes. He said it on multiple occasions. He said Oscar picked the gloves. Oscar picked the ring.
Mm-hmm.
He picked the arena.
Yeah, I remember that part, yeah. But again, this is what those guys did back then. Again, what I'm saying is today's boxers, they want to maximize, what they could get.
But think
And
about it is they need to maximize what they have earned. They haven't earned what they
again,
want.
but do you think Shakur is in the mindset he's going into that fight thinking he's an A side? I don't think so.
I think they are. Somebody's blowing smoke up their ass, like Devin
I don't
Haney.
even think Shakur is looking at this as a 50-50 either. He knows that Tank is the A side. But again, he wants to go in there with a good negotiation position right now. And that's why I think he took that Zuffa deal as well. If he
But think
feels
about
like
it
the
is how
Tank
the hell
fight
he
could
gonna
be
get the
made.
how you gonna get the Tank fight when Tank ain't going to no Zuffa? He ain't dealing with Turkey.
Again, you see, Shakur, and that's a great point, right? That's a great point. But again, we don't know what these boxers are gonna do. Like, we don't know what these boxers are gonna do when a certain price comes to them. If
Tank already
Turkey
said
was
what
to
he
say,
said.
I'd put up the same money as what you were gonna do against Jake Paul. I don't know what Tank would think about that. He could
Tank told him
accept.
to send him 2 Ferraris, which is cheaper than the money that he offered on the Jake Paul. Why he ain't send him 2 Ferraris?
I mean, I can't answer that. But all I know is that these guys are interested in a fight. Turkey is interested in a fight. And if he wants to put up a fight, he's gonna put up some type of money for that fight. And it just depends if Tank wants to take it or not.
He already know that Tank has no intention on working with Turkey Al-Sheikh. At
Yeah,
this
he's
time, he already displayed it. He already said it. He's
Yup.
loyal to Al Heyman. He said if Al could find a way to, if Al say we can make it happen, then it probably will happen. But he said he really ain't in favor of it.
Yeah, I heard Tank say that. Like, he doesn't F with Turkey. But
So he
when big
also
money comes
called
across the table, I don't know what these guys would do. That's all I'm
he,
saying.
but check it. He
Tank
also referred to Eddie as a snake in a suit. He see Eddie coming a mile away. He not fucking with Eddie. He loyal to the PBC and to Al Heyman, Leonard Ellaby, Espinoza, and the other
also
guy, the
be
Cuban
more.
dude.
Yeah,
Uh,
also be more. I'm not about to respect no young man or man calling another grown man his excellency. Tank ain't going
yeah,
Tank is from Baltimore. He not about to call no
Sandtown.
dude that
He from Sandtown, man. He ain't rolling out like that. You gotta be straight up 100%. You know what I mean? Come to him like a man. Nah, you don't be like acting like you collecting motherfuckers like they trophies to you and shit. Everyone has a price. Come here, I give you this. Yeah, you're my nigga. Yeah, yeah. And that shit be like, hey, he just joking. No, he not. That's how them people look at you. That's how they look at us. That's how they traditionally looked at us. As if we was just pieces of meat that they could trade and make fight. Mandingo fighting. That's what they used to call it back in them days. They know that's what it's all about. Seriously, that's what they about. Look at every promotion that he has put up, all this stuff. He have a common theme to warriors, yeah. You know what I mean? But how come you never saw that? You know what I mean? It's just weirded out. Just like Tank referred to the fact that picture that they did at the so-called Ring Awards and rehab season looked like it was some type of initiation or some secret society shit. He not fucking with them niggas. Not with that vibe that they got going on. He ain't down with that. Seriously. And he said it.
Right now, Shakur is 29. He said he wants to retire at 33. So man, this is Shakur's last stop. Zuffa
And
is his last stop.
how old would Tank be?
So you gotta make the fight count.
No,
Like
but
within these 2
no,
years.
no, teach. I want to get to a specific point. How old do you think Tank would be if Shakur wanna go
It's 1
ahead
year
and
apart.
they 1 year apart, 34, maybe 35, depending on when the birthday fall in between their years, right? So he's doing kind of what Bud Crawford did in regards to Earl Spence. He let Earl go out there, break his back out there fighting to get all of those belts. Go through car accident, 2 separate car accidents. You know what I mean? All fucked up. And he admitted, and he was hurt when he went into the fight where he went on, and he went through with the fight, which is kind of fucked up if you already knew that you was going to lose. But he thinks, in Shakur mind, he thinks Tank is his Earl Spence. And he's sitting back and he want him to go ahead and go through the rigors of the fights that he's been having. But at the same time, Tank is escaping without any damage. And he see that. So in his mind, he like, you gotta go ahead. I ain't gonna go back with Eddie, because Eddie already told everybody when he first signed with him that they was instructed to set up some fights for him, but don't negotiate for a Tank Davis fight. Eddie revealed that. That's why when Eddie pulled this card about him signing Zuffa, he's sitting up there with no choice. He could have just not said anything or no comment. No, he go ahead and say, Eddie crazy. I haven't heard anything about that. And straight lie. Just say no comment. How about that? That's the second time he jumped from Eddie Hearn, from Top Rank to Eddie Hearn when a Philo went out for a fight. Instructed Eddie Hearn not to even think about that fight. The whole time he clout chased and said that he was trying to make a fight with Tank. The whole time, all over social media. I think they would be the biggest fight in boxing. I would do anything I can to make this fight. And he did not even attempt. So each time that they did try to reach out, he was like, he had an excuse. But he admitted in one interview that they did get in contact with him. And they was waiting for them to contact them back. How about you call them back and see what the deal is? But they didn't. And what happened? Bam, he not fighting Tank. They ain't even try to go to it. He could have been fighting Tank when he fought the Mont Roach. That could have been Shakur in that ring with him. Think of that. That would have been a good ass fight. Why it lasted, in my estimation. But enough of that. Now he do the biggest stuck of all. He's a free agent again. He ain't even think of trying to reach over there. He signed that deal under the cover of darkness of night, under a pale moonlight. He made that pact with Turkey and Dana. And then you look at the look on his face when he shakes Dana White's hand. Do that look like he's happy? It don't look like he's happy. It look like he's just like pissed off. Pissed off for the fact that he just exposed himself again and he know it. So what do? He's on the other side of the planet,
Hey, man,
and he know there's not going to be no fight. He did it.
You got Radio Shakur, man. Radio Shakur. This is my thing, though, y'all. Yeah, y'all got to understand, man. And I told y'all, bro, y'all cool with guys accepting other offers, but I mean, my thing is with this shit, bro. This is going to cut the bullshit. Shakur Stevenson had all opportunity, bro, to stay over here with traditional boxing, bro. Teofimo Lopez has his own direct deal with the Zone. His own direct deal with the Zone. And this is after he lost to Shakur this past year. He has his own direct deal with the Zone. Shakur, for him to get his money, he got to go over to the Zuffa. I believe Shakur has a bigger brand than Teofimo Lopez. I believe he probably could have did the same thing. But he didn't want to. He wanted to take his little happy ass over there to Zuffa Boxing, where it's no smoke over there. Devin Haney's not over there yet. He's not there yet. But it's no smoke over there, bro. Mark McSayo, Edwin De Los Santos, fucking Rayo. He just said that he don't even want to fucking fight Rayo. Well, how is that shit going to fare if Dana White tells you, yo, we want you to fight Rayo Valenzuela first on the first fight? How that relationship is going to work? Like, y'all dudes, y'all been so emotional about this Shakur fucking conversation and not understanding, bro. Y'all wishing upon a star. He put an even more bigger roadblock into the big fights, bro. Everybody over here, all the smoke over here, it's all over here. His ass want to be over here with this happy ass. While we having fun on this side, all the big players, all the big dogs having fun, having the big fights on this side, his happy ass want to be over here. Wearing a damn Zuffa motherfucking uniform. Dun, 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 dun. Like, this is what he wants to do. These dudes can't even get his motherfucking name right at the damn event last night. They think he Jalen Williams out here. Like, you can't make this shit up. And this is where y'all want him to go. Y'all want him to be over there at Zuffa Boxing where none of the big fights are at, where Dana White has not shown us the ability that he wants to even work with the other sanctioning bodies or the fucking promoters. We already know that through the whole Radio Ja Opatai situation. Radio Ja Opatai, he over there won undisputed right now, and he over there holding on to a damn Zuffa belt. He was the first one to hold on to the Zuffa belt. They lied to Radio Ja Opatai as far as him getting the big fights. Because he's not able to get the big fights. He wants to become undisputed, and he's not able to do so right now. He's number 1 in 2 fucking sanctioning bodies right now. Number 1 in 2 sanctioning bodies right now. And can't get a crack at none of the straps right now because his dumb ass wanted to take his bitch ass over there to fucking Zuffa Boxing. And now you got this man over here crying, talking about, I want to fight Tank. I want to fight Gary Anton Russell. I want to fight Lamont Rose. Well, all of those guys is on the other side. Is your promoter Dana White going to help you get to the other side and get those fights? He's shown the ability. He's shown us with the ability so far that he has not. Because right now with the whole Ryan Garcia fight right now and Conor Ben, they still got to work with the Zone and fucking Golden Boy to make that fight happen. And that fight ain't going to happen unless they do so. So all of these talking points that y'all guys are having, talking about, man, we just got to wait and see. Yeah, we're going to wait and see. But from what we know with the facts that's being upon us right now, the facts are the guys that's at Zuffa is not working with the guys on the other side. And y'all got to accept the fucking fact of the matter of that. Radio Shakur, he got to lay in his bed and fucking and deal with it. He fights Devin Haney. Devin Haney comes over to Shakur's. He comes over to Zuffa Boxing. What's next after that? What's next? And I've been asking that question for the last 2-3 days, and nobody has not answered my question after that. I'm just saying, like, a lot of this shit be pointless. Y'all talking points for Shakur is bullshit, bro. Y'all want motherfuckers to do like Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, and Tank already told y'all he's not Earl Spence. He's not about to sit there and concede to a motherfucker that ain't did shit for us selling tickets. having value. Shakur Stevenson getting booed out of his hometown out there in Jersey the last time he fought out there. Like, come on. Like, been on undercards with Zepeda, undercard with Josh Padley. Like, this shit ain't up for debate at this point. Like, I don't even know why the Shakur fans even try to debate this shit, for real, honestly. Like, I think y'all should be sick at this point of trying to debate this shit. Shakur Stevenson made his bed. He got to fucking lay in it. And that's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. That's just what it is. Y'all got to accept it and deal with it. And hope that this man is able to get some of these fights, even though the likely chance of it is slim to none right now. The way that Zuffa's move. Because Zuffa don't give a fuck about them niggas fighting them niggas over there. That man, Dana White, put all that money into Shakur. He definitely going to be wanting that man to fight on Paramount Plus. You think they invest all that money in Shakur Stevenson and you think they want him fighting on the other side on the zone? Are you shitting me? They're going to want him to fight over there on Paramount Plus if they invested all that money into him. Y'all guys got to read the fucking room in this shit and really be honest with what the fuck is going on. And that goes for Debbie Cakes too. Goes for him. He got what? He less than a few days away from this motherfucking purse bid. Goes for him too. You take your ass over there, you can't be sitting there. You want to fight this guy and fight that guy. Same shit goes for Debbie Cakes too. Ain't no motherfucking difference. Just saying. Let me go and close this out, fellas. And man, salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. Salute. Salute. Family, we're gonna be
blessings.
Back. We're gonna be back tomorrow. For sure.
My love, y'all.
You already know.
True that. Brilliant show, brother. Brilliant,
appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Brilliant. All right, one love, peace and blessings.
You already know the vibes, brother. Yeah, man. Another one. Crazy part. You know, I was talking to my sister, Sunshine Queen. She like, Cam, leave these boys alone, Cam. Leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it and shit. But at the end of the day, like I said, sometimes you gotta make an example out of some of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make an example out of these niggas. And you gotta send a message to some of these niggas and show niggas what type of timing they really need to be fucking on. You know what I mean? Like, shit's getting wicked. Like I told y'all, leave y'all emotions at the door coming over to CamJNetwork. There was a lot of emotions today. Leave y'all emotions at the damn door. You know what I mean? And we're gonna be back at this thing tomorrow, man. We got a lot of shit we're gonna talk about for us, the sport tomorrow, man, most definitely, man. And got a lot of content to definitely tap in tomorrow, man, for sure. I just wanted to definitely have this show, you know what I'm saying, just to send this message today that far as the sport of boxing, be a fan of the sport, not a fan of the fucking fighter. And y'all won't have these problems with Cam J fucking pulling receipts, exposing niggas as the frauds they are. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. And know that you want to talk about Cam J, this shit is going to happen to everybody. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Radio bum ass too rich. I guess he's riding this fucking bus. He couldn't want to hit the link today. But he be over there on Flyer Channel talking again. But after I kill a nigga, I'm done with him. I don't got to talk no more to the nigga. You know what I mean? So Radio Rich won't get no more time from me. He got his airtime today. He won't get no more time after that from me. You know what I mean? And we back to, regularly scheduled business tomorrow, man. So we be back live tomorrow with it, man, for sure. And love y'all. Appreciate all the support on the show today, man. Fire motherfucker show. I'm about to be back live talking NFL ball with my brother TB in about a half an hour. And we gonna be back with it, man. We lit, man. See y'all later.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Fuck. You stupid fucking morons! Thought a guy that hasn't won a fight in 6 years was gonna win tonight. Wow, you guys are fucking idiots.
Yo, I thought he was fast, he was slow. Hey, should have stopped his ass, but he started fighting back. He started fighting. I said, oh, hey, you knocked him down. He started trying to knock me. He was trying to knock me out.
To push me.
Hello.
Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Where my dog Rich at, man? There you go, right there. Show y'all what my dog sent me, man. This what he sent me, man. And I'm just gonna, I'm gonna react. I'm going to react. Right? I'm reacting to what Rich sent me, man. We're gonna react to it, man. We're just gonna react to it. That's all. Get my let me show y'all the video, man. Let me show y'all the video. My dog thought he was on to something. And I just wanna react to it, man. I just want to react to it, man. You know what I mean? I just want to react to my dog. Let me get this about here, man. Let me get this about here, man. Let me get this shit, man.
Can you show me section 114? Below it says eat to that is in the tier upstairs.
So, and you said all of that down there sold out.
Anything in gray?
Rich went to Madison Square Garden to ask them about the ticket sales for Shakur Stevenson and Team Elite Food. Check it out.
Okay, and it's Madison Square Garden, sir. That's okay, and that's January 31st.
January 31st. Lopez versus Stevenson, 7 o'clock. There are some tickets downstairs, but not near what you're describing.
How many tickets downstairs?
40, it looks like.
So you think it's going to sell out?
It could release more tickets.
He said, you think it's going to sell out? He said they could release more tickets, meaning, nigga, they haven't even started selling the capacity yet because they didn't think it was going to sell that much. They can open it up more because they only put us.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.